do. I don't think I have.
Okay, so just got the screen recording. So this the answer for the first question. This question you got to look at the year because I know some people got it's the same question just with different years, and you have to like add up goods and services for each year and then do the subtraction with exports minus imports. Are we all good on this question?
Yeah.
Okay. Question 4. I mean, I think this is right.
Yeah, I got the same thing.
Okay. Okay.
I'm pretty sure this question and the second question was on the homework 5.
You may be right.
Yeah.
But no one got like different charts, right?
It looks the same to me when I had it.
Okay. Question 5. Okay. This should be right unless I messed something up, but this looks right.
Wait, how did you get 80?
Um, I took the $5 price and I looked at the supply, the excess surplus, and the shortage for 80. That's how I got my answer. Although, if you got another answer, you can explain.
I remember for this kind of question, if you had like I think it's like, but it also with the free trade, right? I think it's when you have to look at to find equilibrium price, you just have to look at the difference between quantity supply and quantity demanded and look at the difference. And if you see that between those two numbers for each country, if it's the same, that's how you know that's the equilibrium price, I think. So I think it makes sense to me, but I'm not sure.
Let's see. Let's see. 280 because at $5 there we have a shortage of 80 pounds in Cameroon.
Yeah. So because of that, it's like one country's exports is another country's imports,
Yeah.
if that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, for the quantity demanded, wouldn't it be the autarky demand?
It would be what?
The autarky demand?
I thought it was the 80 because I thought it had to do with like the difference with.
It said if free trade existed between two countries.
But
Wouldn't autarky be if they didn't trade?
yeah,
Correct. So what if so at a price of $4, Cameroon wouldn't trade if we're at Artaki because it's 320, and
But if you look at Nigeria, it's at $7. It's our talkie price.
okay,
But they're talking about if they you can trade, if it's possible to trade between two countries, if
okay,
free trade existed, which means that you have to look at where the change is the same.
but don't they have different quantity demands?
They'll have different quantity demands and quantity supplied, but as long as the change is the same, like when you look at it on a graph wise, like the change should be around the same because whatever you're exporting or whatever you're importing in one country, it will still be the same amount in another country.
Okay.
But if anyone else has another answer, then feel free.
I remember something that just came to my head. Like, wouldn't it be $3 because of autarky? Or am I mixing up my concepts?
If it's autarky, then wouldn't it just be when the quantity demanded equals quantity supplied? That's just equilibrium.
Okay.
That's what autarky is, I think.
Yeah, it would be the original.
Because the autarkies for both countries are different.
They are.
But if you look at it for based off of the countries, since it's a lower price, I think Cameroon is exporting and Nigeria would be importing, I believe. Because if it's autarky, then they're having it a price above. And if the price is above, then for them they're gonna be trading as an export. But at least for that, like it should be similar, if not.
So the price should be $5.
That's what I thought at first, but
No, I think it's just the quantity demanded equal to quantity supply. That's it.
Okay.
Shouldn't it be when imports equal exports?
that's what I thought too.
How about we go back a little later? I don't want to stay on this question. Yeah, question 6. This seems correct.
I think the answers you have at the bottom are wrong.
Ooh, okay. But the graph looks right because import is like,
It's always on the bottom.
yeah,
Imports is always on the bottom, so it can't. Maybe it's the triangles. Maybe that might be a bit off, but
you can't move the triangles.
oh, you can't move it. Okay.
I've tried. Ooh, yeah,
Wouldn't it increase though?
if we're talking about the consumer surplus, yes.
Because you have to meet it up to that.
Yeah, that would be right because,
But there's no. But it doesn't say anything about like a quota or anything like that
no, it doesn't.
or a tariff. So I would assume that the consumer surplus would just match, go all the way down to the price of the new price.
Since it's importing, then yeah, the consumer surplus would increase
And
domestically.
then that would mean the producer surplus would decrease.
Yep. Any questions? Okay, question. Next question. I feel like I saw this on the homework, but if it's importing, then it should be below.
Importing is always below, I believe. Yeah, it does say import, so it should be below. World price would be below. And then that would mean, wouldn't the price per can decrease for the drop down? I'm pretty sure was this not a homework question? I believe it was a homework question.
I thought the same thing too. And yeah, since it's importing. And oh, now I see why price would decrease because
It's an import. It's importer. So for it to import, then the quantity demanded has to be greater than quantity supplied.
yep.
And the only way that's possible is if the price goes down.
And we calculate the millions of cans of carbonated beverages with the
With the gap basically between quantity demand and quantity supply.
so
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I checked the homework 5 and I saw there's a question, the exact same question. So I think whatever you guys put for that question, it should be the same for from the homework.
okay. Any questions? Okay, question 8. Right. I believe this was also a similar question somewhere, and I believe this is correct.
Yeah, exports will be above.
Hmm.
But then for producer surplus, I think it would match it all the way up. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Because I don't think unless there's a tariff or a quota, I don't think it's gonna change. At least for consumer and producer surplus wise.
You're right. Quotas would result in deadweight loss.
Yeah, and so with tariffs. But I'm pretty sure it's just until up to the line, the world price line.
Yeah.
So just line it up with it, and I think it should be good.
Yeah, it should be like this. Yeah, but it should go all the way here.
Yes, yes, until supplied.
So like right here.
That's what I put it as, but I don't
Okay.
know if anyone else has a better answer.
I think I did something similar, but it was like an import, and I believe I got the correction. I got the question right on
But
like
imports, but wouldn't imports mean that it'll be on the bottom?
it would, but but I'm speaking it because I think I saw a similar question like this on a homework,
I
but
think they probably just changed the wording maybe.
yeah,
Instead of imports, it was export.
it would make sense. Okay, next question. Oh, this one. Now, did anyone get different numbers for this table?
Or oh, which one?
Number 9.
I have the
Um,
same numbers.
Thank you.
The whole question is different for me. It says the world price is 100 million.
I don't have 55 though, so I think it might be
Yeah,
different.
same. Mine's like 70,
I think
65,
the
50,
world price
40.
is different.
It's it's basically a similar concept though. Like it should be the same concept if anything. Do you for autarky you just look at the quantity demanded equals quantity supply, and then you just put the price that corresponds to each of them.
Yeah. The first two blanks should be correct because autarky is where it's equilibrium for the United States. So,
Wait,
A,
but isn't produced? Yeah, it should be just produced. Yeah,
Jesus. Sorry.
and then for a wit trade, it just goes up to, um, wouldn't it just go up to the world price?
I was confused, so I went with 40 because what I did was I did 90 minus the 40 for some reason. I don't know why.
You start the autarky price, but then it also depends on you have to go up to 90, it looks like. And then from there you have to it says what's the price of the commercial jet. So I'm pretty sure it's just the world price, I think. So for your end it should be 90, I believe.
Yep. And then for how many do I do like 400 minus 250?
Um yeah, I think it would be the difference. Yeah. I think that's what they're asking. The
The difference at autarky price and
Because you're exporting, right? So it should be positive. It should be a positive number.
yeah, you can't do
You
negative
can't have a negative number, so it would be exporting.
because that would not make sense.
So you just do wherever you whatever numbers you are for. So you do 700 minus 250, I believe.
Oh, you do that?
I think so. Yeah, because I think when they're asking for the number of things, I think they're referring to how many they're exporting.
Right, because if supplied then demanded, so 700, yeah, would be like 450. And I said the United States would export the airplanes.
It's either that or I was just thinking like it would just be when they're asking how many, I thought they're referring to either supply or like the gap. That's what I was confused about. So I just put the gap.
Okay.
But I'm not sure if anyone else wants to jump in and they know what they're referring to.
Any questions? Okay. All right. I saw this on the homework, I believe, and I believe this would be related to opportunity cost. And I said Germany should specialize in computer production and export and import steel. I mean, export computers and import steel.
We have different numbers.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have a different number as well, but
What were your numbers?
It's not the same answer though.
Is there any questions for question 10? Okay. But before we go, question 10 looks correct, right?
I mean, we could probably check it real quick. I mean, it's you have Germany, right? You have 40S equals 10C, right?
Yep.
1S equals 1/4 C, and then 1C equals 4S. And then for SK, you have 16S equals 8C, and then from there you have 1S equals 1/2 C, and then 1C equals 2S. So you have for for G for Germany, it will be steel. It has a lower opportunity cost, and then for South Korea, it will be computers, I believe.
That would make sense because because you do 41 steel. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because wouldn't you import whatever you're not good at, like in terms of opportunity cost? Because you wouldn't want to import what you already specialize in.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Yeah, because from the exchange rate. Yep.
So you wouldn't you want to do export, at least for those numbers? I think it's flipped actually.
So,
It's specialized in steel, I think, because steel has a lower opportunity cost.
yeah, because if you did the calculations, yep.
Yeah, but I think it's the same thing here as well. But yeah, it's asking what Germany should specialize in.
Yep. And if we did,
So when you look at both of them, because South Korea has they're giving up two steel for one computer. And then when you look at in terms of how much computers are giving up for one steel, uh, it's it makes more sense to go with the 1/4 than the 1/2 because 1/4 smaller.
yep. So Germany should specialize in steel production.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, we've seen this question like multiple times, but you should look at comparative advantage. I said Kate had a comparative advantage in cake, and Sarah had a comparative advantage in bread. Any questions?
Sorry, could you scroll to the bottom just one more time?
Of course. Yep.
Okay, I got the same thing. Thank
No problem. All right. This one I was struggling with, but I feel like I'm on the right track and the imports should be correct. I'm confident about the second part of this question, but the first part not so much.
Wasn't there a similar? I didn't do this one yet, but wasn't there a similar question on the homework? I can go look
I
for it and
think
see if
for
it's the
that one,
same.
It's
I
correct.
think
It's correct. Yeah.
Yeah, it was either homework like 5 or 9, one of them.
The
um
answer is correct.
Thank you. What was
yeah,
in this case? What's D? I just want to know. This triangle here.
I think for the homework 5, it was just in terms of quota, but it's still the same picture.
Okay. But I just want to
Wait,
know.
can
Yep.
you, which question are we on?
12.
Can you go back to question 11 really quickly?
Previous question.
Yes, can you just scroll down a little? Okay, got it. Thank you.
No worries.
I think it's consumer surplus.
Consumer surplus for what?
Like, isn't that part of the gain from consumer surplus from the tariff?
But they're not asking for the consumer surplus. They're just asking for deadweight loss and the government revenue.
Yeah, I was talking about like the triangle for D.
I think for that one, I think it's just,
Transactions lost?
I think that's part of consumer surplus. I think you're right. At these A and D would be consumer surplus, and then B would still be just producer surplus gained. That would be is producer surplus gained,
Yep.
and then you have the rest.
Anyone need to look at this question 12 again? Okay. All right. I believe this was also on the homework, or I saw something like this. Let's just go slowly. Any questions on part A?
I got all of them for part A.
I think it would be
Yeah.
all of them.
Because isn't it the entire triangle?
Yeah, because when you look at DT, I believe that's the symbol for at least
DT.
for DT, like that's where the consumer surplus ends with the tariff. But once you remove the tariff, you go down to QD,
Yeah,
which means that you take everything off.
okay. Yeah, you're right. I was like hesitating because I thought of it and then I was like, I'll just go and do because I was confident in being A, I think. But okay, and part B.
I would think wouldn't it also be everything?
Well, A and D was yeah,
I got just A.
just A. Why?
Okay.
Because isn't it just the part above
Oh
the
wait, but it's not.
supply
It's
curve?
you're right. It's not beyond the supply curve. Yeah, I think it would be just A. You're right.
Because we are talking about producer surplus, so
Which yeah, it doesn't go beyond supply.
yeah. Okay, and I want to go fast. Okay, part C. I think C should be easy. That was just C, because that was gain loss to the government. Because we're talking about what the gain loss to the government is. C is what the government revenue is with the tariff.
Yeah, that's what I put as well. But
Gain loss to economy. Okay, I put C as well, but I feel like that's not right for part D.
Shouldn't it be B and D? Because it's dead weight loss.
I guess if we're referring to gain and loss of the economy, then yeah.
No,
I'm
but
pretty
it's
sure.
elimination of the tariff, meaning you gain back everything, would it not be?
So
Because then you would go back to equilibrium.
yeah, so wouldn't you gain back the dead weight loss?
You gain back everything. Or no, you gain back.
Because the rest of it was just transferred.
I think that might be right. B and D.
Wait, but the prices they're marked, it's only the tariff price and the world price, right? Wouldn't it go back to the world price though? If it's a larger economy like the US, because the US is a big economy. So wouldn't it to go back to just P world?
If you eliminate the tariff, then yes, it would go
Because
back.
I remember for the homework, we had like a similar question, but I believe it was for Cuba, I think. And Cuba is a smaller country. So for Cuba, they would go to the world price, but I don't think the US is a small country.
Yeah, U.S. is a big country, so I don't know why. So for D, are we saying B and D?
Wait, so if it goes back to autarky, wouldn't you lose everything? Or I would say gain everything, I guess. Or
Isn't the deadweight loss what you lost from the tariff? And everything else was just
well,
either a gain or a loss?
it says gain slash loss to the government. So I think it's that's for part C, but for everything it says as a whole. So wouldn't it just be everything? Because all the factors are involved.
Because for the economy as a whole, like what you lost in
You gained.
the consumer surplus, you gain back in producer
Is it
surplus.
gain? Yeah, you gain producer surplus, I think.
So you
Yeah.
didn't really lose that as for the economy as a whole.
So you just only lose B, C, and D, really.
Okay.
Except A, I think.
Right. Are we good on this? Anyone want to jump in if they got something different?
Wait, why would you have C though?
Well,
Yeah, it's only B and D.
Because isn't C government revenue?
C is only for C. It's only government revenue, but C is the box, which is in tariff. It's going to be government revenue, which is
And,
also the same box as the quota rent.
and then when you remove it, wouldn't it just go back to producer surplus or consumer surplus?
Yes, it would, because when you take away the tariff, then C, that would go back to consumers.
Well, it says in the question that the world price of beef is PW, and then after the tariff it goes to PT. So I'll assume that it would go back to PW.
All right. So are we saying for D it's CBD?
No, I don't think so because like I remember in our homework there was a question asked us like what was like the loss to the economy as like the gain to the economy as a whole, like asking for that were loss is B and D. So if you eliminate the tariff, they will go back to the world price, and it's, you will gain back the debt were loss is B and D. So I don't think
For
C
part
is
D,
included.
yeah. Oh, we're talking about for C, it's part C, I believe.
Yeah, okay.
But B for part D, when they're talking about as a whole, I think they're talking about that rate loss. You're right.
Yeah, I only think B and D. I'm also talk about part D.
Okay. So are we good? Any last questions? Okay,
Wait,
this.
two question.
Oh, this one was a
Could,
this one. Oh, sorry. You were saying.
could you go to question 20? Isn't it the same question?
Question 20. Let me go check. Hold on.
I think this was a homework question.
Holy.
The same thing as 13.
Oh wait, it might be a repeat. So consumer surplus is just wait, but it says consumer surplus.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to go. What did question 13 say? Wow. This does look like a repeat.
That's
I don't
fine
know.
then, because it's either a free question or if like if you mention it to him in class, it'll give back the points. If you get one wrong, you won't get both wrong. But you have to mention it to him.
Okay. All right. So
This is a homework question. It's EBFC.
F.
Yeah, that I was about to say.
Why is it F? Why is it F and then C?
Because I believe, isn't it because it's like more closer to the supply? It's more on the supply side rather than the demand side. At
Unrealized.
least for it's his inefficiency in production, so I'll assume that it would be C. Because that's the line that's closest to the supply line. Supply line defines producer surplus.
An unrealized trade would be demand.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was the other way around because I thought unrealized trade had to do with supply, but now when it said production, yeah, C should be that answer. Yeah, it should be EBFC. Yeah, I almost got the first one wrong, but yeah, yeah, because this is quota rents because we're talking about quota, not a tariff. Oh, okay, so this is a homework question. We should be good. Any questions on question 15?
I don't wait. If it says effects of a tariff, right? Are they just are they just saying regardless of what happens of imports and exports, or are they just saying like in general?
I mean, I
Because
don't.
I think it would be correct if it's just in general, but
I think if we're talking about this question, I believe we're talking in general.
okay. I thought they were talking about like the in particularly to the scenario they had from previous.
Is it? Are you talking about the first part of this question? Like,
Yeah, I thought the second part relied on the first part. But
It's just a general statement about like
okay, got it.
tariffs.
uh, oop, my bad.
Otherwise, I think I had the same ones.
Okay, yeah, yeah, because taxing the import keeps domestic fires. That's farmers. That that's not operation. That's describing operation of tariff because they're trying to protect the industry, right?
I think it would that what you had is correct. What you have right now.
Any questions? Okay, this I believe I got this one right. Toyota, because if you're offshore outsourcing, you're moving your auto workers to another country.
Yeah, this one's also on one of the quizzes.
When the homeworks, yes. Did anyone get a different answer? Okay, moving on. I clicked three of them. Wasn't sure about the last one, but the first three
I
I know
think
are right.
this one was also on the homework. I think it's the two of them, and then it's not dumping behavior.
Not dumping behavior.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what was on the homework.
Mm,
Yeah, it's those two.
I don't know why I thought dumping. I knew it wasn't the last one. I feel like because it's not the world's largest government at all. Wouldn't that be the?
No, I don't think it's a government even. It's just organization.
Yeah, yeah. The last one's a throwaway.
Yeah.
This seems like it was on the homework. No. But
Yeah, it was.
believe all these look correct. Did anyone else get national security for part A of question 18?
Yeah, it's correct.
Okay. Yeah, because I know B and C are correct, and D was correct because I saw way more domestic jobs. That
Yeah,
being
it was on homework, so it's all correct.
Thank you. Okay, I didn't do this because I don't remember how to do the math. Did anyone get different numbers for this question?
Oh, for the gross cost, wasn't that a question on the homework?
I don't think so, but the numbers are a little bit different, I think.
Yeah, I remember for this one, what you had to do was I'm not sure if it's the same. It should be. I'm pretty sure even if it's different numbers, it should be the same process, right? So at least what I did for the homework was I just did for gross cost. You have to do the amount for consumer surplus divided by the households, and then for the benefit, I believe it's um the producer surplus divided by the sugar producers.
So you get 2 and 2,500.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense because we're talking about sugar. Wait, does that mean if I'm doing households, do I? Oh no, it's the households in total, right? All the households
So it would be 100,000, or I don't know if you have 100,000. Do you?
for per year. Yes, I do. Wait, is that consumer surplus? That's the loss in consumer surplus.
Yeah, but even then, it says it refers to gross cost, right?
Yeah.
So I would think it would have to be just consumer surplus divided by households.
Okay.
Because it's 50,000, right? So
Yeah, for
I
households.
think it's for first one would be two. And then for the benefit, it would be 2,500, I believe.
Mhm.
And then for the expect this trade type of policy, I think it's the benefits of are concentrated, whereas the costs are dispersed.
Yeah, that sounds right.
But don't you do you need the decimal point, or you can just leave it at two?
I think you can leave it at 2.
Because when I did it, I had to round it though. So I don't know.
It
I
says
mean,
round to the nearest dollar. So if you were doing 50,000 or 100,000 divided by 50,000, it would just be 2. There wouldn't need to be any rounding up.
like for decimal wise, like I don't think they're gonna be asking for decimals then. It would just be just two.
Any questions? So you do 25 for first part. You do the loss in consumer surplus because you're finding gross. So the total, you do 100,000 divided by the households, which is 50,000. So surplus, consumer surplus divided by households, and then for policy benefit per sugar producer, you take the total gain. So the 25,000 per year that is gained in producer surplus, and divided it by 10, the 10 households that are sugar producers, and you get 2,500. This is a similar question but I believe we said, but this is consumer surplus.
No, it's the same. It's the same one. It's the same question. It also asks consumer surplus.
Elimination tariff and then producer surplus, that was just A. Then we get D and C. Or no, B and D, B and D.
B and D.
Okay. Since we already went over this. Okay, so I didn't completely finish this, but I believe this is the autarky. Okay, where's that move? Huh. So, any questions about the first diagram?
My markets are flipped. Like I have Mexico for the top one. Is it still the same?
On the top?
No, mine says Mexico on the top two, so they're flipped. For I guess some
It's
Oh!
people.
still the same answer, right?
I think it should be the
Yeah.
same answer. Wait, but it's saying for both. It says both diagrams illustrate the autarky and the one after trade. So I think it to have both. You're missing two triangles, I think.
Yeah, I didn't. I was a little. I knew I got the first two right. It was just.
For that one, because it's the same graph, but it's the countries are different.
So if it's importing, so that's below the line. Importing would. No, it does not increase producer surplus. Does it?
You gotta go all the way down to world price, I believe, for consumer surplus.
Like this?
No, I think you had the autarky right.
Yeah, autarky would just be same, and then when you do the
You
trade consumer surplus.
For trade consumer surplus, it would just be everything until the world price before demand. On the left of demand, basically. That triangle, that big triangle, that all the way down to world price.
like the base of the triangle is the world price.
Yes. And then the top is the same as the consumer surplus for autarky. The
Like up
very
to
top,
14.
the very top. No, that it's like the one of them. It's like both are at the base, but then the other one's at the top.
Okay.
The
Like
very top, the very top, like domestic demand, where you see domestic demand on the left, 14. Yeah,
Okay.
and then producer is just the stuff inside below that.
That makes sense. I feel like I was getting somewhere. It was just really weird because I know that the autarky is right. It was just I was trying to get the autarky producer, and I don't know why it was being so difficult. But this looks right.
Yeah, for producer surplus, the autarky one is just the very smaller triangle.
I really don't understand why both the producer.
So hold on. Go. Did you get the alt first? Move. I think you should move the triangles, the trade ones first out. Move the trade ones out, and then mm, from once you get rid of, you have the. Did you get rid of the trade one or the?
Okay, here's what I can do. I can remove both. Okay, so domestic, we know that's correct. That's domestic demand.
That's for all talkie
Consumer.
consumer surplus. It would go up till I don't think it'll be. Wait, but that's not. That's you're going to world price for all talkie, which you're not supposed to do. You're supposed to go to equilibrium for autarky.
Okay, there we go. Now it looks better.
And then producer surplus is the same thing, just right below that. And then now do trade consumer. That's just like the small triangle up top above world price. And then producer surplus is the big triangle below world price.
Okay, and the next part, B, should be pretty much straightforward. Because if
But I have a question. Is the autarky producer surplus the bigger triangle or the smaller one for the second graph?
For the
That makes
second
sense.
graph,
Yeah.
the trade one's
Smaller.
bigger.
the trade
Or
one should be bigger.
Okay.
because
Okay,
you're
got it.
meeting for trade, you're meeting at the world price.
Okay.
Hold on, someone had something? Stop. Any. Okay. So, United States, the first one, since this is importing, I believe it's tomato workers will be better off, consumers will be worse off. And I think it's the other way around? Hold on. Okay, this looks right for B.
Wait, but if there's a bigger consumer surplus, wouldn't that be good for consumers?
Oh, you know what? You're right. Yeah, but let me see. But we're talking about the United States, so
Oh, for Mexico, I mean.
but trade producer surplus is bigger.
For Mexico. Yeah, for Mexico. Oh, I see what's going on. For you have to look at the graph again. So your thing for US, yours says yours is the bigger one, right?
The
So if yours says United States, it would be yours would be better off for tomato workers and worse off for consumers in US. And then for Mexico, it's worse off, better off.
That's what I initially put.
Okay,
That's
never mind. I think it was just flipped for me, but I think it's the same thing.
okay. So are we good on A? Any questions on part A? Okay. Any last questions for part B?
Wait, wouldn't it be the other way around?
You have to look at the question. If it starts with in Mexico, then it's the other way around.
No, I have it the same way as he does, but I have it the other way around.
Like in your graph for the United States, isn't there more consumer
Yeah,
surplus?
there's more consumer surplus, so consumers are better off. And there's less producer surplus, so workers are worse off. It's the other way around. I have the same thing as the guy I'm screen sharing right now.
The workers would be worse off for the United States.
Because there's lower trade for producers. Or lower surplus. Lower trade surplus. Because
Yeah.
that's what B, I think, is referring to, right?
In question B, so look at the first graph. There's a much higher the consumer surplus is much bigger than producer surplus after whatever it's called,
Okay.
Hierarchian retail trading or whatever. So workers are worse off because there's less producer surplus. But then the consumers are better because they just have more surplus and they have more like variety and stuff. So it's just, yeah, that's yeah,
And then if you look at Mexico, it's the other way around.
pretty much.
Producer surplus is greater than consumer surplus when you do trade. Okay.
Is your just to make sure, is your graphs also the same or is it different for you?
I have the exact same graph.
Okay.
Okay. If we need to go back, we can. Oh, okay. So this one got a little complex, but I do have the links to the site right here. But what I got for A should be refined petroleum.
Yeah, I got the same.
Okay, now for round to one decimal place, are they saying we round one to the other one? Because I sometimes get confused when rounding up decimals.
That's correct. That's the correct number.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay, I did Brazil. The part after this might get a little messed up.
I got the same too.
For D,
Mm-hmm.
E I believe should be correct.
Correct.
F. Okay, this one we may have all gotten different answers if anyone else did it. Of course, I can show you what I did. Because I was building a visualization. Hold on. Okay.
It's yearly. It's the yearly trade, right? Just to make sure.
It's yeah, because we're referring to 2020, so this is yearly trade. Yep. Exports. Now, which data set did you guys use? Because I used this one. Because the data set can throw off the answers, I think. But I could be wrong in me saying that.
Where did you find the? Is it just aircraft parts you used, or? Oh wait, it's in the light blue, right?
Yeah, light blue. Yeah, light blue is transportation.
All right, got it. Um, I think Oh wait, this is exported though. When you look at the map, it says export. You have to switch it back to imports. But I think you're right. I'm pretty sure for that first half, you're right.
Are we talking about G?
I was talking about the first three, the ones you had earlier.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, the first three should be correct.
Brazil. Wait, it's Brazil, right? Just to make sure.
For the first part?
Uh, sorry, the stuff after the part C
Yeah, this one is Brazil.
for 2020, right?
Correct.
Let's see. Okay, so we switch it to 2020. Wait, it's asking for the largest exported goods still, right?
For D, correct. Yes.
Yeah, so it is soybeans. Um, in terms of that's odd. I can't find the. Okay, it's 2.37, but since you rounded up to one decimal, it's 2.4. And then for imports, you're asking for the biggest one, right?
Yes.
I believe it is refined petroleum.
Yeah, because that one is at 8.1 billion, and the second largest is.
Pesticide and motor vehicle parts. Pesticide, I think I keep forgetting which color it is.
For transportation is blue. If we're talking about petroleum, that's under minerals. So that's the brownish color.
Oh wait, motor vehicles is 5.32, and then pesticides is 3.64. So I think it would be refined petroleum.
Okay, yeah.
And then it says for left sidebar, it says export visualizations somewhere.
Okay, so what you do here is you go down. Digital. No, that's not the right one.
Yeah, I don't know where.
Oh, I had this. Okay. No,
Oh
is
wait,
it?
where do you go?
I just did this. This is get you. Give me a moment. I can. No, not bulk downloads. Yearly trade. Oh, Viz Builder. That's the one.
Left, it says in the left sidebar, click export visualization, explore visualizations. Well, I don't see a left sidebar.
Oh, I think it's referring to this right here. Visit Viz Builder. That's where you get the detailed trade data.
Uh,
I don't know why it has that the left sidebar. That must have been like the old site.
what is that under? About what category is it?
It's under yearly trade.
Under, it says for me, it says visit Viz Builder, but I don't know what that is.
Okay.
I don't know if that's the same thing as the visualizer thing you're talking about.
I think it is the same thing because this is related to like select exports and partner. Because if you can see, there's a partner right here.
Let's see. Wait, hold on. So it says bulk. Yeah, I don't see that button for some reason. I see only Viz Builder. Okay, so it is Viz Builder. Got it. Okay, so it says you have to click on exports, and then country. Okay, where's country? Okay, yeah, Brazil's already there, and then the partner. Select. Okay, that's the United. That's the United States, I believe, right? And
Yeah,
then the year is 2020.
correct.
Okay. Okay, so now it's asking what's the total value of Brazilian exports?
This should be the number.
It says total value though. Oh, it's just the small number up top. On top of the chart. It's just that number, 21.7 billion.
And then if you round it up, it's 22.
Oh no, it says round to one decimal place.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So it's just that number, I believe.
Not whole number?
No.
Oh, I see what. When you round the decimal place, you're rounding to the 7, that's 7/10.
Yeah. But it just stays the same, I believe.
Okay. I don't know why it's throwing me off.
Largest export good, I believe. Oh wait. That's gonna be in this one. The largest one, wasn't that semi-fished iron?
Semi.
Finished iron. I think it's the iron.
Yeah, so metals. So yeah, that semi. Yeah, 7.1%.
Value of exports and return in regards to the planes. Oh, that's like 1.43, I believe.
What? I got 1.49.
If you look at the top, wait, hold on. Oh wait, maybe it might be the wrong one. I clicked on it. 1.49, yeah, you're right. I looked at the wrong one.
Happens.
Let's see. Yeah, 1.49. But then you have to round it up to one decimal place. So that's gonna be 5. 1.5. Uh, Now repeat the steps and visualize United States exports to Brazil. Okay, so they're asking for the opposite now.
Yes.
Now they want United States, and then they want Brazil as a partner, right?
Yep.
And then they want exports, right?
Yes.
Hold on. So United States, I gotta do that again. Uh, Brazil. Uh, I have to search it up. Okay. Okay. And it's still 2020, right? Just to make sure.
Yep. This is all 2020.
All right. Brazil export to the okay, so the total is gonna be 28.9. Largest export was refined petroleum. Uh, and then value of it's 411 million. Or wait, what?
Yeah, that was the one that threw me off. I'm confused how that happened.
Hold on. It says visualize states exports to Brazil in 2020. And then it says what is the value of exports related to. Okay, hold on. You might have to do a little bit of conversion here because they give you it in millions. They don't give it to you in billions.
Oh, how are we gonna do that?
Yeah. It's 0.411 billion. But when you round it to one decimal place, it's just going to be $0.4 billion.
So point this.
Just, yeah, 0.4. Also, for your thing, it's supposed to be 28.9.
That's weird
Yeah.
'cause I just did it and now I got nope, that's the wrong one. I got like 1.35, which does not make any sense at all.
1.35 where?
Hold on. For like total exports. Okay. I no, that's 2023. Okay, hold on. Let me because when I put in 2020, it
Hold on.
pointed to this, which I really don't
Yeah,
understand.
I have it says 2020 here for the first graph. The second graph, yeah, okay, so that's one. And then yeah, I have the same. Okay, so I basically have these two graphs already.
Okay.
Oh wait, it might be 219. That's weird. Oh wait, export. Oh wait, hold on. It's supposed to be Brazil. For the first one is Brazil to United States, right?
Yes.
And but both of them are exports, right?
Yep.
Alright, Brazil. Oh, I have the same graph. Oh, we have to do Brazil or United States.
Wait, I'm confused. Why does it say that what does United States export to United States? This doesn't make sense.
Because you have both United States. You have to click on exports again. Every time you have to make a graph, you click on exports at the top. Okay, now change it to whichever one. Yeah,
Oh, there it is.
yeah.
No wonder it was messing me up.
You just have to click on exports every time you make a new graph.
Okay.
Um,
Petroleum, yep, that's right. And 411, so 0.4 billion. Okay. Any questions on how we got those answers? Any confusion?
wasn't this on? I think this should be good though, honestly, for that one. I think that's just based off the site. I think.
Yeah.
I don't think it's.
I don't think you would find this on a quiz question. On a
Yeah,
quiz.
it's not gonna show up.
Yeah, this was like a macro question. I remember doing this for our homework once.
But it's not. It's not gonna be on the final. I don't think it's gonna be on the final.
No, it won't. Oh, okay. I didn't get a chance to answer this, but if anyone has
Wasn't this on quiz two
this question,
or quiz one? Or I remember it was on one of the other quizzes.
I think we got a similar question, but I don't remember like seeing natural gas in Europe and the U.S.
This might have been on the first quiz, I think.
Unfortunately, we can't reopen that up because it's closed.
Wait, we could probably check if the quizzes or unit one are there.
Well, they are, but you
Oh,
can open them.
never mind, it's not there. Yeah, it's not there. Um,
Okay, so for part A, if anyone has done this chapter problem yet, what did you get for part A? I believe this is going to be talking about supply for part A. Free access. Okay, I'm going to go with the supply of gas will increase as this opportunity will make selling gas easier. Any agreements, disagreements?
I think that one is correct.
I mean, it is talking about supply, so we know it's not about demand. And since we hear the last question said terminal will give U.S. companies access to markets all over the world, won't the supply of gas increase because opportunity makes selling gas easier? All right. Okay, export terminal. Okay, that should increase supply. I don't think demand changes.
Wait, which one? Oh, supply. Oh, are they the same for? Yeah, I think it's just the illustration for part A, right? So wouldn't it just be an increase in supply?
Yeah, that's what I put because since export terminal and a supply terminal, a determinant for supply curve would be like new technology. So this is technically new technology.
Oh, wait. But this one asks for on the demand of natural gas.
Oh, okay. Now I'm wait. So more wouldn't that be no? Because if it's more opportunity, then that's an increase, right?
Effective. Hold on.
Take your time. I'm not in a rush.
Wasn't this like a was this like a dual shift kind of like question? I think this is like one of those questions where it's like you double shift. Because I don't think we had any like uh we didn't have any shifters for Unit 3 in regards to supply and demand for internationally wide, right?
The only thing we talked about like a shift was
That was like loanable. I remember the closest thing we had was loanable funds, I think,
yeah.
for for that.
Okay. So what do we think for B? Do we if it's simultaneous, do we just move both? I mean, we can come back to it if we need to.
Yeah, I don't see it for Unit 3 at least. This might be like a Unit 1 or Unit 2 question, maybe.
Since
Oh, but it talks about exports, which is why it's a little bit confusing, but
okay, let's go to C. I want to see something. Hold on. Okay, so illustrate. Let's see.
Oh, wait. This one says what happens to both supply and demand.
For C or B?
For C, it says market for gas in Europe.
Okay.
But B says not in the US.
Okay.
And how does that change in the US affect Europe?
Well, I think demand would increase. Does that mean price decreases too?
No, this would mean that supply increases because the natural gas export terminal allows for selling gas to be easier in the U.S. So there's just so much of it, so they sell it at a cheaper price. But it doesn't necessarily affect demand, so only the supply curve moves.
For B?
Yeah,
I think wouldn't B just
and
not
then
move at
I think
all?
C, the demand would increase in Europe because since it's so cheap over here, that the Europeans are going to start demanding it from us.
Wait, but for part B, wouldn't it just not move at all? Because it's just asking for demand.
Yeah, it is asking for just demand. So I guess demand
So
will.
wouldn't we just have to label only the change in supply?
So
Because since in part A we mentioned supply would increase.
yeah.
So wouldn't it just be only the supply moving since we never said anything that after that it would show demand, but in the question itself it says illustrate the effect of an export terminal on the demand. So I don't think it would move at all.
Wait, for part A,
You might be
wouldn't
right.
supply decrease?
But I don't know. That's the wait for part A, wouldn't it? I'm pretty sure it would increase though.
Because like when there's exports
Cause
to
like, cause like, if there's more places to sell, that would mean producers can make more.
Yeah, that would make sense.
And if producers can make more, then this wouldn't the supply go up?
Yes.
but if they're exporting, isn't the quantity demanded greater than the quantity supplied?
Exports is when quantity supplied is greater than quantity demanded, and imports is when quantity supplied is less than quantity demanded. But it's saying exports.
Okay. So for A, do you think it's supply or demand increasing?
I thought it was that supply decreases. Because isn't it quantity demanded is greater than quantity supplied?
I think it's the same. It's the same thing as earlier. Like remember how we had that graph for the countries,
Yep.
and we had like something similar to like the tariff thing, like
Yeah.
the tariff graph. Like I think it should be like the same. I think it would be like the same situation. Like it still applies. Like how would exports be defined, and how imports would be defined. Like because exports is above autarky, and imports will be below.
Okay.
So I would think it would be supply, but I don't know.
And if they're exporting it, wouldn't it decrease the supply in the United States?
Well, if they export, right? Wouldn't that mean that
Because when they export, isn't there a surplus?
If no, that's no, yeah, export is that would be a surplus, yes.
And then when they export, there's lower supplies.
Because producers would prefer to. Yeah, you know what? I think yeah, it should be supply would decrease because producers would prefer to export gas abroad.
No, that, that, that,
I think it
that
would still
logically doesn't make
increase.
sense.
The supply would still increase. Because wouldn't they want more? Wouldn't they want more gas though?
You only export when you have so much extra resources beyond demand. You're not gonna lose supply because you produce more and you're exporting. You only export the excess amount, not all of your resources.
I was about to say that's the same thing, but
But isn't that still lowering supply? Because wouldn't it increase if they're importing?
No.
aren't they trying to sell more gas to more people?
Yes, that's
So
because
if they're selling gas to more people, right? Wouldn't it want more? Wouldn't they want more gas if they're exporting?
But
they
it's,
would. Yeah, because specialization, yes. So the supply should increase.
but it's talking
So,
about in the United States.
so in the question, it says in Europe or in the United States?
For Part A?
Yeah,
Part A is United States.
but didn't it say United States has become the world's largest producer?
It does.
So if they're doing an export terminal, if they are giving access to more places, right? If they want to give it to more, if they want to sell gas to more places, right?
Yes.
Wouldn't that mean that like if the producers would want to make more if they can sell more, if that makes sense, right?
Yes. That would make sense. If they make more, they would want to sell more.
So wouldn't that mean that if they make more, then supply would increase then?
Yeah, because it was large.
Because when they have the export terminal, right?
Yep.
The opportunity of them to sell the gas, right?
Yep.
It'll be much easier, which is why I kind of put the supply would increase. But the only issue with the supply would decrease is because it doesn't say export abroad. It just says developing an export terminal though.
It says across the Atlantic. So wouldn't that be abroad?
Well, I don't think it's like that. I think it's kind of jumbled because like the reasoning for supply for gas would decreases, right? But the actual answer itself is wrong. But also, if you look at the second one, the reasoning isn't wrong technically, because if they're a big producer and they're trying to export it across the Atlantic, it would still make it easier to sell if you export to the terminal, right?
It is talking about selling in the United States, not up to the seller. Because supply in the United States is going abroad.
Mhm.
Okay. So for A, are we gonna go with supply of gas will increase?
Wait, I think I get what he's saying. Hold on. He's talking about if it's just you're talking about if it's only inside the US, right? Not exporting outside, right?
Yeah.
So if it's US only, but they're trying to give it out to more people, I think he has a point when he's talking about the gas would decrease. because it just says in the United States. It doesn't say that. It's only talking about the United States in particular. I think he means like domestically. I don't think he means like uh when you're considering trading with other people through the with the export terminal. So that's what I was thinking. I think he might be right.
So are we saying if
Supply would decrease. That's I think it will be decrease.
let me oh yeah, because producers want to prefer to export gas abroad. Okay.
This is not like what we learned in class. When you have excess things to even export at all, it means you have a lot of supply for you to even do the exporting, meaning you already have a lot of gas and more gas will be
Right,
there.
but if they're building like a export terminal, right? Wouldn't that gas have to decrease domestically? Like if you're talking about
Let
domestically,
me look up what this in like Congo real quick.
Okay.
because I think it's either his interpretation or like my interpretation for that one for export. Because the way initially I thought it was gonna be, they're talking about like when they're trading with other people, but for part A, it's just saying in the United States. So I would think it's just not trading with anyone else.
That would make sense. Okay, so should we move on to B or wait?
I think we probably should wait.
Okay.
It actually says that the demand will increase.
Oh, it does say that increase.
Increase for global demand for U.S. gas.
So it was supply or demand, just to make sure.
Hold on, I'm putting the whole thing in chapter 2.
Because I think the question refers to the effect domestically.
Domestically, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because
Like when you export, your domestic supply decreases,
yeah.
like just within the US.
Huh. I could also
Because
be
they're saying that producers want to sell more gas to the world, right? Instead of just the US economy
yes.
through the export terminal. So wouldn't that mean that the amount of gas for like available for the US like economy to buy goes down, right? Because they export.
Yeah, since we're talking about natural gas export, then
So
yes.
because they export outwards, right? That'll mean that domestically the gas would decrease for,
Yeah.
and then the price would go up. That would mean that the price will go up if the supply goes down.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's the demand for gas will increase as the export terminal gives the U.S. access to new markets.
And you put that in ChatGPT? Okay.
Yeah.
If anyone else has anything about A, any questions, or did anyone think of a different answer? Okay, so
Wait, but wouldn't for one question for the previous question,
Wait, how does
just
export affect demand though?
yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. How does exports affect demand? Because wouldn't demand be consumers wanting to use not gas? It's not saying anything about that. It's saying that they're exporting the gas. So I don't think the export itself makes local consumers want gas more just because they export it.
yeah, you're right. Exports wouldn't affect demand. That affects.
It wouldn't. I don't think it would affect the U.S. demand curve. Maybe I think if it was foreign, like if you're talking about like other countries, then demand for that foreign country would increase. but I don't think the domestic demand would increase, if that makes sense. Just because of the exports, because for exports you're sending it out.
Yeah, you are because
When it says when foreign buyers can purchase U.S. natural gas through the export terminal, those foreign buyers count as additional demanders in the U.S. market. They are buying U.S. gas from U.S. producers, so the U.S. demand curve in the U.S. natural gas market shifts right.
But isn't it talking about the market in the US, not foreign
Yes,
markets?
but that's not saying foreign market. People from foreign countries can still buy gas from the U.S., meaning those are still people who are demanding U.S. gas.
Oh, wait. I think I see what you're talking about. You're talking about when you're talking about like the demand graph, you're talking about including everyone, right?
Yeah, even foreign purchasers are a part of the demand graph.
yep.
It's not their market, it's the US market. But the demand curve is just anyone who purchases from them, foreign or domestic.
Okay,
You're
then
purchasing, it's not trading.
yeah, then you might be right. And
So its demand for gas will increase.
yeah, it'll be demand increases because of the foreigners.
Right, yeah, foreigners, because that opens new markets. Okay.
Because part B asks about demand, so I think it would make sense that part A would probably have that effect.
Okay, so for part B, we're saying demand increases.
Yeah, part B show that it increases, demand increases.
Our demand shifts to the right. We got to be careful.
Yeah, shifts to the right. That's what I meant.
What's that noise? I've heard the noise. I mean, you're not in trouble. I'm hearing like audio feedback.
Oh, hold on. I think it might be downstairs. Hold on.
Ah, you're good.
Yeah, I think it'll just be for part B. I think it just demand increases or shifts to the right.
Yeah, and nothing changes for supply.
Yeah, that because it's just for U.S., right?
Yeah, we're talking about the United States. All right.
Now it's just now it's talking about the market for Europe because now that the demand increases in the U.S.
It's saying the supply would increase, but nothing else.
Wait,
There's there's more oil in the market, but demand is not like there's no effect on demand because nothing in
oh,
Europe
hold on.
really.
For which part?
Part C.
Part C. So it's just supply increases.
Yeah.
But it's saying it will affect supply and demand.
I thought
Okay.
it would be both.
That doesn't necessarily need to affect both.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Because natural gas would develop more supply. That doesn't necessarily demand. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense for the price to decrease or increase in this case.
I think it'll just stay the same. I think it's just supply increases.
Yeah, because illustrate development of natural gas. I think the way if it would affect demand is if like a
If
price.
it said in the question that producers or consumers or more consumers are getting it, then that might be an indicator, but it never said that.
Yeah. So yeah, I think supply is the one that.
It's just supply changing.
Yeah. All right. Sorry for this. Okay, how will that explain natural gas? Okay, well,
Okay, and then part D.
let's see. Okay, I mean, I'm looking at both graphs. I mean, I think it's some will be better off or worse off.
Well, in the European market, when the supply increases, the consumer surplus increases.
All right.
So wouldn't that mean that it would be producers in the United States be worse off?
Yeah, that's what I got. Consumers in the US would be worse off. Consumers in Europe would be better off.
Oh yeah, that. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this looks correct now. Any other questions? Any feedback? Anyone get different answers? One Mississippi, two Mississippi, three Mississippi, four Mississippi, five Mississippi. Okay, I believe this was also a homework question.
Uh, I think. Did you say wage? Just China only, right? Wages in China, right?
Yeah, this is about the wages received by labor in China.
Oh, that's what I got too, but I don't know if it's the same question in the homework.
The value of mint imports more than tripled, so that would mean wages would rise because they would profit.
It's correct.
Yeah, I think it's right.
Okay, thank you. Dang, I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, next question. Okay. Abundant capital. So I believe this was a homework question, or was a question that we should know if you remember abundancy.
I think it would just be you export what you're good in, right? So
Yeah.
it'll be shoes, and then for the United States, it'll be satellites, and then it would fall or wait, but both of them is different, right? If they're both of them would be falling though, right?
Because if the United States has abundant capital, that doesn't mean they have enough labor. So yeah.
If because think about it, if you export more, then wouldn't the I think it would demand would increase, right? For both markets, for both the labor market and the capital market. And if demand increases for both, then price falls.
Yep.
So I think it would make sense.
Did anyone get a different answer for the last two?
I don't think number 3 is. Wait, I think number 4 is wrong.
It's supposed to be rise, isn't it?
Yeah,
Why would it be rise? Just asking.
because like if you have satellites are capital intensive, that means to produce more, you need more capital. And because like you have to like the price of it is going to keep increasing because the demand is so high.
I see where you're going with it. Okay, so is the labor falling correct or wrong?
That
Oh wait, I read it wrong. I thought it was labor for both. Yeah, it's rice.
For the third one?
No, fourth one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're good on 25. Okay, I believe we should know this, and I may have seen this somewhat on homework, but this should be right. Should be the right explanation.
Yeah, it's right.
Yes, thank you. Okay. Okay, I know the first two are right.
That's right.
All of it?
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. Thank you. Yep. Because when you export, that increases producers. When you, yep. Okay, I'm semi almost done, but there were some things that were messing me up. But this looks right. The graphs.
Yeah, graph looks right.
Absolute
Yeah,
advantage is
graph's right.
like, yep. Absolute advantage is the how much you can produce. Comparative is opportunity cost related. So lumber, if you look at the quantity of lumber, the U.S. has the absolute advantage in lumber production, but Canada has comparative advantage because you can't have the absolute advantage and comparative advantage.
Yes, you can.
You can. What?
Yeah, but I don't think it applies in this situation. But you can have both.
Thank you for correcting me on that. Suppose each good. How many footballs? Okay. This is the E and F I was kind of stuck on, but I feel like for football production, they produced 50 footballs because I was doing division, and I thought for Canada they produced 2 tons of lumber. Were the numbers different for anyone in this problem, or was it like the same?
I have the same numbers.
Okay.
Go back up for a second.
Okay, so for part E, for football production, like what formula did you use to find that with comparative advantage and trade?
Wouldn't it just be whatever you specialize in? You just do the maximum of that thing. Like, say if they produce if they specialize in if United States specialize in footballs, wouldn't it just be the max amount of footballs possible?
I thought it was, but I did this like in micro, like a similar question like this, and it took me a while to get it right the first time.
Maybe hold on. It's the same numbers, right? Just to make sure the graph wise, it's the same numbers.
I mean, the United
So for US, it says there's 10 lumber, right? And then there's 1,000 footballs. And then for Canada, um it's 8 lumber and 400 footballs, right?
correct.
Okay, and then okay, so then from there you can try and simplify it. So if you have one lumber, then you would have to give up 100 footballs. And if you're giving up one football, you need to give up.
I think the answer is 1,008.
Well, 1,000's the maximum they can make.
Wouldn't they both specialize?
Or what they special. Well, each country
Because
specializes in the good, which has a comparative advantage.
yes, it would be the max production of each good.
But why is that?
Because there's open trade, so each country would specialize what they're best at.
All right. Well, that clears it up. So that's what it. So that's always the answer when you see the word
So,
special.
wait, so you have to add them?
Add them.
No, you just see what's on the graph.
So it's just
It's just the
1,000 then.
maximum production for each country.
So then it'll just be 1,008.
Correct.
And then for part F, wouldn't it be not possible for the United States?
Yeah, I don't know why it says no. It is possible. I really do not get it.
I said that it is possible.
500 footballs, but the
But
maximum.
if you look at the graph, right, it's not.
Like for
It's
their
it's above the PPF.
but when there's open trade, it shifts to PPF to the right because you see like their total production is 1,008.
1,400, and then you have 18.
So it is
But
possible.
you have 1,000 footballs and 8 tons of lumber, like through trade. So it's
Well,
possible.
when you're looking at the graph wise, there's no combination though, is there? With
Like
like
that's
500 footballs and 7, because I see 505. I
yeah,
don't think 507, and anything that's above, wouldn't that be unattainable?
Without trade.
yeah, we're assuming that there is trade.
Okay, so it would be with trade, it would be possible.
Yeah. And then if we have 1,000, is
And
this
then
track?
It says only 400, 500, and 600.
yeah, so there would be 500 footballs and then 1 ton of lumber.
2 of lumber?
Okay.
1 ton.
1 ton. Okay, so the one.
Yeah, because you subtract the production from that.
All right, that makes sense. Wait. 500 footballs, and that's 400. So if 1,000 footballs, wouldn't it be 600 for Canada?
No, because your max production is 1,000 footballs through trade.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that should clear it up. Unless anyone got something different, I think we can move on. Any questions? Okay. Before we discuss, did anyone get like different numbers?
I have
You
the
have the
same
same
numbers.
number.
Yeah.
Wait, I got the same numbers, but I have different answers. So.
Let's see.
I think for this one, you have to just draw it out first.
All right. So would you make like separate graphs for both countries?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's also the part C for that question though.
Mm,
There is a part C, I think.
for 29.
Yeah.
It's not on here.
No, it says for the bottom one, yeah, it says suppose a car costs
Oh,
10,000.
that one.
Yeah.
I was confused. It didn't say it's not labeled as C,
Oh.
but I get what you're talking about. The third blank.
Yeah.
I don't know, I could be bugging, but I got completely different answers. I got 306 and 200. I probably went wrong though. If you guys can explain how you did it, that'd be helpful.
I just
Okay, so if we started, we can probably just draw it out at this point. But I'm guessing for cars, that would be the x-axis. I'm guessing.
yeah, cars would be x-axis. That's what I was drawing right at the moment.
Yeah. So it only goes up to 4, I believe, right?
If we're talking about the Saudi Arabia, yes.
Okay, so that's gonna be one graph. So it also goes up in increments. So this is probably gonna be yeah 600. Okay, so it probably would be something like similar to this, but you would have when you have four oil barrels, your quantity is for production possibilities curve.
Yeah, so this is like PPF.
Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna be 4, 0. You have 4, 0 as one point. Um, and then you have 3, 200 for your other point. I would think that's constant, right? I would assume that's constant because of how the graph is structured out.
Yep. So every time you give up a car, you or how do I okay, so basically when you make 1 million cars, you take away 200 million barrels for Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. So I think it would just be a straight line. Yeah. It'll just be a straight line. So in terms of how much they're giving up, because they give you the consumption stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm trying, but it's hard to do it when you don't have a price. That's the thing.
But they're saying in the bottom, the value of imports equal the value of exports. So whatever they export, wait, but when they're saying consuming, right? Are we saying that they're exporting it or are they importing it?
We could go back to this question because I don't want to take too long.
Yeah, I mean, if nobody else has that, has an idea of how to do it, then I think we could just probably skip it for now. Come back.
Okay, rule 70. So that's 70 divided by percentage.
Yeah. If that's so you do 70 divided by for the first one, right? You have 70 divided by
Wait, for this one it says
1.2.
round to two places after the decimal. So you might want to round to two.
Okay, so it's like 38.8. So that's going to turn into 38.90.
I got 8.9.
8, 9, yeah.
Okay,
And then the second one I got 0.67.
70 divided by 15. 4.67.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems right.
Yeah, but and then the last two I got different answers, but we can go over it.
Okay, so, I mean, it's related to 0.8. What I did is I did 70 divided by 0.8. That would make sense. And I was trying to find x.
Wouldn't you have to use it twice though? Wouldn't you have to use the rule of 70 twice?
You what?
The rule of 70, you would use that rule twice.
Sorry, there was some loud noise going on. Anyway,
Because for that one, they're saying if it's 0.8, right?
yeah, 0.8 per year.
So that would mean that by 0.8, that's 87.5. So wouldn't it just be times 2? Or would you have to multiply it by?
It's quadruple, but since we're talking about the rule of 70 to double, then I believe you do 87.5 times 2. But then that's 175 years. Would that make really sense? I don't think 175 years would make sense.
Well, yeah, I got 175 too.
Did anyone else get 175?
Wait, for that one, you just did times 2, right? Just to make sure.
87.5 times 2.
Yeah, it would be 87.5. I think if it was so you have this number, then you do if you do that times 2, it would be yeah, it is 175 for that one. And then if it's just 40 years, to increase its capital by eightfold.
What does it mean by eightfold?
I think that just means times 4 instead of times 2. Because how did you to find the percentage, right? You just did uh 70 divided by 15, or did you
Eightfold means times 8.
for the second one, did you do 70 divided by 15? I think. Is
I
that
did
right?
70 divided by 40.
For the second one?
Oh, the second one, you would do 70 divided by 15.
Okay, so if it would be 70 divided by 40, right?
Yep.
Uh, hold on. 70 divided by 40. Yeah, you get 1.75. So 1.75 means that that's the percentage, that's the growth for it to double. But you need to multiply it by 4, right?
Eightfold because it's double. So it would be 7%.
Yeah, that's what I think. But
Does anyone have a different answer or different way of getting it?
Wait, for the last one, I got 5.25.
Okay.
But it says eightfold on the bottom.
Wait, no, seven's right.
Because for the roll 70, it's only for
All right, yeah. Wait, are you gonna put
doubling.
7.00 or are you just gonna leave it at 7?
I think you just can leave it at 7, I think.
I
I mean, you
mean,
can't get penalized for putting point zero, right?
I don't think you can, but if you want to be safe, then it's alright.
Wait, for the last quiz, did anyone get penalized for it? The 0.00? I remember some people were saying like they got penalized for it.
ChatGPT says it's 5.25. The last one.
Okay. What math did you do?
It says eightfold is three doublings because 2 times 2 times 2 is 8. So 40 divided by 3 is 13.33. 70 divided by 13.33 is 5.25.
Is it possible that you could type your work in the chat?
Yeah, give me a second.
Oh wait, I think you might be right because when you double it, you go from 2 to 4 and then 4 to 8. So I think it might be 525.
Is there a way that I could like plug it in to double check?
I mean, I'm sure there's probably like a calculator
I
or
mean,
something.
yeah, if you do 70 divided by 5.25, you would get 13.33 years. So, since it's eightfold, then I think, yeah, that's right. So, do we agree with question 30, or does anyone.
Wait, I thought you guys were sure about 7. Is it 5.25? Because that's what I got originally, but was sure about 7.
I just did it. The reason why I did it by 7 was because I multiply it by 4 instead of doubling it again. But I'm pretty sure that's wrong because when you double it the first time, you start at 1, and then when you double it, it becomes 2, and then after that, it becomes 4, and then from 4 it becomes 8. So I think you're right. Should be 5.25.
Do we all agree?
I mean, I was confident about seven, but I think it's fine. We can just move on.
Okay. Alright. More math. This should be right if I do
Are you
this.
sure this
This
was
was a homework
the
question.
homeworks?
Yeah.
So
I got that too.
35 years and then 10 years.
is the numbers the same as well? I think it is. That's the homework. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, if you're wondering how for A, I literally looked at the real GDP per worker and it's approximately like 60,000. And then for B related to physical with the real GDP being at 90, I got for physical capital. Oh, it should be 120,000.
No, I think it's just looking at the table. I'm pretty sure. Cause yeah, when it's 60,000, then it's also 60,000, and then when the Y is 90,000, when Y is 90, then it's one. Wait, if nine is if if it's 90,000 for a real GDP,
Physical capital.
I mean, I got 120.
I got one. Wouldn't it be 120?
Yeah, I realized that
Yeah.
myself.
I think it would be 120.
Then aggregate production, I said
And
was
everything else is right.
yeah, because it's diminishing returns. Because the more you make, the less it is. Because
The less capital per worker.
yeah, less capital per worker. Right. This kind of looks like a homework question.
Wait, sorry, can we go back one really quickly? What was the last part? Did we change
It was
the physical?
due to diminishing returns.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
No problem.
This one is also right. It was on the homework.
Yeah, because increase in amount of capital. Because C and B, that's a movement along, and then C would be
It's a
more.
shift. So when you shift it, it's because of technology. I don't think it'll be real GDP. That's just a movement, and then I don't think real GDP would be it. But it shows like for the capital increase, the amount, decrease the amount, those are movements for sure.
Yes, I would agree. This looks right. Question 34.
I think this was a homework question, but I got something different.
Okay. Which part did you get different?
Like for the first part, I got inflation and population change.
I thought it would be unemployment, but I could see why.
It's the per
I
capita
think it
with
is.
population.
It's per capita. It says in the thing. So
This was on the homework, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I think it was. Yeah.
it was just worded differently.
Okay.
And then for the next part, I got output per worker,
That would make sense.
and then labor productivity.
Yeah. Okay. I think. Do we all agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get what they mean by terminus.
What does terminus mean?
I didn't get that.
Term-
I thought it
Terminus means
was.
like the end of. The end of. That's what I got from it.
End of.
Yeah, end of.
I thought it was just gonna be zero, positive, zero, and infinite. So I don't know.
Okay. Okay, so what did people get for zero?
I think I zeroed zero because end of doesn't make any sense at the beginning, so I think I put zero.
Not positive? Oh, wait. Since we're talking about capital stock, yeah, it would be zero.
And
Yeah.
then wait, so terminus means that it's like a flat like line, or
I don't think he taught this.
I believe you're right. He didn't teach us this, so I just
Oh, like we could just like tell him about this question.
For 250 plus, I got negative
Is that because
because depreciation is greater than investment. So like each additional capital has a negative return.
right? So for 0 to 250, did he consider it positive or 0?
Positive.
I
That's
got positive.
That's positive, 100%.
And then 250 plus, I got negative.
Wait, so
This was
it's
No,
sorry.
250,
Go
I
ahead.
got
Go
0.
ahead. Wait, yeah, I thought 250 was zero. No, 250 plus is negative,
Yeah,
and then zero is also zero.
yeah.
so 0, positive, negative, negative.
Anyone?
No, I got 250 is 0. No, like 0 to 250 is still positive.
250 itself is 0.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because the depreciation and investment are both the same. Okay, yeah, this looks good. Okay, this was also on the homework, but this looks correct. Human capital, human capital.
Yeah, I got the same thing.
And then I believe the next question also builds off of it. Oh, no, it does not. Oh, real source of economic averages. Okay, that's right. And would not result would be increase.
Wait, can you go back?
Yeah, yes, of course.
How is new distribution techniques labor?
Because I would think it's an improvement in labor, but I want to know what you got. Would it be physical capital?
And it'd be
I
technology.
I thought it would be
technology.
technology, or I thought it would be either technology or human capital, because isn't human capital just knowledge?
Human capital is related
Yeah,
to.
but it's not distribution. Well, it could be because can someone check the homework?
If it's a new technique, wouldn't that be improvement to technology?
But like all the other ones make sense, and I don't think they put like labor there to like be there. Maybe like I think labor has to be one of the answers, and that's the one that makes most sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't
But
rely on labor being one of the answers. Like, I
I'm
wouldn't.
not relying
Yeah.
on that.
but wouldn't physical capital also increase productivity? So like because I mean technology also makes sense though too. That's
For C, it's technology. D is physical capital. E, I thought was labor.
I don't think it's labor. I'm between like physical capital and technology. I don't know if anybody has any thoughts on it.
And I'm checking the homework right now.
Okay, take your time.
Okay.
I think it's technology because it's not actually being used yet. It's just a technique.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wouldn't
Okay.
so
So
this
here,
Wait.
an increase in adult literacy affects human capital.
Yep.
Company cars. No, we don't have that here. College graduates is human capital. Distribution technique is technology.
no, it would be technology, yeah, because I think it was somewhere.
Hmm
I think the homework didn't have labor though. That's what I remember.
And the number of computers is physical capital.
Yep.
And then development is technology. Yeah,
So it's human, technology, physical, and technology.
technology.
All right. The first part should be correct because I don't think an increase of average hours of vacation is a source of economic growth at all.
When actually it could increase worker productivity
Wasn't
though,
this also on the homework?
because I put like increasing the average hours per worker that shows diminishing.
Let me see. If I read this on the graph. Yeah, because the increase of hours, the slope is.
I don't
Diminishing.
think vacation would make sense. So I think it'll be which is not a source. So I think it says which is not a source though. So I think vacation would be the odd one out. Because it makes sense if the average hours increase.
I got vacation for that one.
Yep.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Yeah, that would make sense too. And then for
I don't
Yeah,
think
I
it's
got the
labor
same.
hours.
Oh, no, I got labor hours also.
yeah,
Oh wait,
because
would not
I got
result in?
labor hours.
Wait, no, actually, wait, I thought it said would result. No, that's right. Sorry.
It said would not result. So because both of them would still result in it. If you have advancements in technology, it would shift, I think.
yeah,
And then
advancements shift.
wouldn't it also shift if it was labor productivity?
I think so, because labor hours, the more labor, the less marginal return.
Yeah.
So increases in labor hours should be right.
Yeah.
Are we good on 37?
I think it should be good.
Okay. All right. This also, I think, was a homework question as well.
Yeah, this is right.
Yep. No new investment, that's steady. That means it stayed the same.
Yeah, I think this is correct.
For the previous question?
No, for this one, the current one, 38.
I thought I saw something similar on one of the homeworks, but
Oh, for 38, the last one. Sorry. Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah.
yeah, because improvement, we all know that's a shift upwards. This is right, though, that diminishing marginal returns to capital. What did people get for the level of technology and the per worker production function is true?
I said that technology is constant.
Because wouldn't technology cause a shift then?
Yeah, if technology was improved, but if it was constant, it would just be a curve.
It would just be a change in how it curves, right?
Yes.
Wait, and then for the second one, what did you guys get for that one?
I put diminishing marginal returns to capital.
Okay. I thought it was gonna be I thought it was gonna be the per worker has no bearing, but I think that makes sense.
It should be diminishing marginal. I don't think the
Yeah, I don't think the other ones make sense now that I read it again.
okay. So for technology, are we saying it is held constant or
I think probably should leave it as
okay?
held constant unless someone else wants to say something else.
Wait, the curve, it says please adjust the curve to show the impact of an improvement in technology.
Yep.
How would that, but if the whole graph goes
Wait,
up,
then
why would
technology
technology,
can't be constant then. If it
technology can't be
says
constant if it's improving?
So is
It
it
increases.
with capital?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I think we're good with that, unless someone.
Wait, wouldn't, like for the technology, if it improves, wouldn't
it's
it shift the graph?
it can't be constant then. Because it says in the direction adjusted with the improvement of technology.
Yeah, but that causes a shift in the graph.
Yep. But also,
Yeah,
technology is
meaning
part of
meaning
physical.
technology improved, and then because of technology improved, the per worker production function
I
increased.
don't think it makes sense to have technology held constant if it says adjusted so that it shows the impact of improvement of technology. That would be contradicting each other.
Yeah, that would be right.
I think it would make sense to have an increase of capital hours.
Yeah, because technology would help with capital. Right. I believe this is also a homework or the question, but this looks right.
Wait, I got capital labor ratio for the first one, but I Loki could be wrong.
I thought it'd be capital productivity because I thought with capital, with the amount of capital employed per worker, I thought it related to like how productive they are.
Isn't that how productive the capital is itself?
I put capital labor ratio. Anyone else put that?
Yeah, I got that too.
It's
And I put for the bottom one wages with Y's because with increasing physical capital, they will become more productive.
Right.
So what are we going with for the first one?
Capital labor ratio. Yeah, that makes more sense because we're talking about employed per worker, so we're gonna take both the capital and labor and ratio, use the ratio for both.
and then it would be rise, right?
Yes. Okay. I feel like this was on the homework too.
That one.
Isn't Social Security part of government?
Yeah, but it's not an input to GDP. It's a
But it's
transfer.
not. But it's not GDP though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the homework open.
Yeah.
Contribution to Social Security is not an output, not an input. Bonds are not.
Bonds are
Profits
Wait,
are
what?
not.
Wait, hold on. Did someone say bonds are?
Not.
not.
Okay. Profits,
Profits are not.
oil, that is.
Uh, Oil is. Graduate is.
How would a graduate be an input?
Human capital.
Gotcha.
Unskilled migrant is.
Not right.
No, it is.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Capital
Not
for property
for
taxes
property taxes. And
is
is for upgrade.
up front.
Wait. So the reason for F is it because of labor or?
F, it's because you have a person working.
Oh wait there.
Increase in human capital.
But I'm not gonna lie, I put this in the
That's,
chat
yeah.
because I was like, "There's no way chat gets this wrong," and it told me that decrease in property tax is not an input. Like I thought about it too, but like I was really like, bro, like there's no way chat gets GDP questions wrong.
Hold on, I can look it up.
This is a homework question.
This is a homework question. I
So
have the homework
right,
side
yeah.
by side.
Okay, so probably should trust him then if
Oh
it's.
wait,
Yeah, the
no,
homework
it's
said
not.
it's not.
Okay. All right, no,
Yeah.
This
if
is
you have
the
it from the
exact
homework,
homework question.
It's not for first three, and then is for D and E.
wait, D is? You said it's not.
D, it says D is.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Well, what did you put on the homework for D?
Oh, I don't know which homework it was. I put it in the
D,
chat.
it is.
Oh, it is then. Yeah.
For G?
Not for the first three.
Yeah,
For
not for the
A,
first three.
B, and C, it's not. For D, E, and F, it is. G is not. H, it is.
Okay.
So not for the first three, and then D and E is, and F is. G is not, and then H is.
Wait, it says a decrease in property taxes is.
On the homework?
I have the homework and I got 100 on it.
Alright, I'll put as an input.
Is an input.
No, it's not.
Wait, so
Property taxes
then
is not.
okay, so for A, so A, B, C, and G are the only ones that are not, and everything else is, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What I got.
Okay. Do we all get they lack the necessary level of investment for 42.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that as well.
Okay. I may have read Outlaw Teaching Physics in high schools. Wait.
I got that too, but I'm not 100%.
I got that
Wasn't
too.
this a homework question?
It's a similar to it. I don't know if it was the exact
No,
same.
but that's right though, because discouraging physics is like you're discouraging like research and potential stuff, so that would be like a decrease in human capital.
Yeah, I agree.
But
And
why
so
is an outlaw teaching physics?
Yeah, okay, so I think this is right because it
They have that.
discourages education and education encourages economic growth.
And then that would like affect human capital in like the long run.
Yeah, provides grants, reduce, yeah, taxes, yeah, because reducing taxes on business investments make it profitable. So yeah. These look all right. I think we're good for 43, are we?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. This looks right.
I think this was also on homework.
Although for number C, is C protecting property rights?
I got regulating the financial system.
yeah, that's
I
regulating
have the
fascism.
homework open. It's regulating for the last one,
It is.
and
It is.
it's developing infrastructure and improving the education system. Yeah, so everything
Okay,
else is right.
so I think everything's right. Other than that, yeah.
This is the definition. It's in the notes. This should be right.
Yeah, it's that. I think I got the same one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
Has the capability. Yeah.
And if you remember the definition of the convergence theory, that will help. This one, I would divide the real GDP by employed workers, and this is what I got.
I have different countries.
Same.
Yeah, me as well.
Who has Germany, Japan, Netherlands, Singapore, and Spain?
I have Finland, United Kingdom, Australia, Singapore, and Austria.
I think it's like completely random then, because mine are different from all of that.
I got
What
Italy, Belgium, Ireland, Denmark, and Japan.
what's the like general process though? Like
You divide the real GDP by the employed workers, and then that's like you go off that number is like highest.
um, so do you mean like for like in terms of just the real GDP development, just the number of people basically?
Well, the
Yeah.
employed workers to determine labor productivity. Can we move on, or does anyone have questions?
I think we can move on.
Okay. All right. It's in the ebook, but I believe this should be right.
I got South or Sub-Saharan Africa, East Asian Miracle, and South America. I don't know.
Did anyone get different did everyone get the same question, like same?
I had the same question, but
All the same question.
I put the same thing. So
Your middle one is wrong though.
Yeah, you're right.
It's Asia.
oh wait, so it's you're supposed to flip it.
East Asia, yeah. No, no, no. And for the The historical region, it's sub-Saharan Africa.
Why would it be sub-Sahara? I thought it
Because
was.
he spoke about it in class.
Okay. Wait, then what's this one?
South America, Argentina and Chile, and Brazil. I think if you can even include it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I got.
Okay. Anyone get anything different?
I got the same.
Okay.
I got something different.
Like question-wise or the answer?
The answer.
Okay. I didn't think it was government borrowing leads to higher interest rate.
I mean, that
I
is.
got different answers for both of them too.
I put when government borrowing leads to higher interest rates. That's what I put.
Wait, then why did you change it?
Because it's that one because when the government is in the deficit, it increases, it requires more loans, so the demand for loanable funds increases, so it shifts to the right, which shifts, I believe, which increases the interest rate.
Yes, it would, I think.
But it doesn't say in terms of budget deficits though.
Wait, did you not just change your answer? My bad. Did you not have A marked down? Wait, isn't it B?
It is B.
Oh.
But this is context of budget deficits.
Yeah, and that only and in a budget surplus, the demand for loanable bonds will shift upwards. I mean downwards, and with lower interest rates.
Right.
And for the bottom one, I put
The
affirm
bottom one, I got the firm, yeah.
the firm.
Wait, why do you have different answers now if that's not what you put?
Oh, that's not his screen. It's
Oh, I'm bugging,
it's
I'm
that,
bugging, I'm
yeah,
bugging.
it's yeah.
My fault.
It's okay. But are we saying it's a firm that chooses not to borrow money?
That's what I put the bottom. That's what I put for the bottom one.
If I
And I
remember, yeah, because I think we defined it as something like that. Okay. Are we good? All right. Okay, this is budget deficit, so it builds off of the last question. This is what I initially had, but I don't know where to place these.
I put the demand curve shifts to the right from the original. The supply curve stays the same.
Okay. Let's see. Budget deficit.
Increases demand curve.
Okay. So it would be go here?
Yeah, but I don't know what the rest of the guys got. And for the C, I put private borrowing decreases.
Where would E go?
E would go where it was at equilibrium. I mean, it would go it would go at the new equilibrium, and B would go at the old equilibrium.
Okay.
That's crowding out.
A budget deficit, yep, that is crowding out. Crowding out is budget deficit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we all agree with the answer in the graph?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I think there's another question on the bottom.
The part D.
Yeah.
Oh, there was, yet. What? I mean, this isn't crowding out though, is it?
I think it would be crowding out because I can't think of anything else that could be that.
That's what I put too, crowding out.
So I don't think we learned the other ones either.
I
Yeah.
don't remember regulatory captures.
Yeah, I don't think that's a.
Wait. Yeah. Hold on. I want to go back to the like an earlier question. Is there like another answer? No, there isn't. Okay. Sorry, that for some reason it hasn't said completed yet, but okay, now we should be good. All right. I clicked one answer because I was sure the quantity of savings is maximized, but I'm not sure if I had to put anything else.
Wait, are you sure it's not firm for this one also? Because I didn't even get quantity, but I'm pretty sure firm borrowing is one of them.
I mean, if it's at equilibrium, does that guarantee to be profitable?
No, no, firms can go bankrupt. Things happen.
Okay.
It's definitely not A or D.
All right. Did you click like one answer or two answers?
I only clicked C. I went to the opposite side of it, and that's the only one they picked.
A firm burn. So you think it's just C? Did anyone
No,
else?
no, 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 no. I'm sorry. My C would be your B.
The quantity is maximized. That one.
Yeah, that's what I put. I put savings is maximized.
Do we all get the? Do we all get the same answer?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Because a 10% tax credit would like increase demand, right? Because that's how tax credit works.
I got the same graph as you and everything, but I got 5.3% and 28 billion. I don't know if anyone else got that.
How would it be 5.3?
Wouldn't it just be 6?
Oh, it's just 6.
Because that's where it intersects.
Does anyone remember what chapter covered the loanable funds one?
10, I think it was.
Okay.
So would the quantity of loanable funds be 30 billion still?
Stop.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Okay.
I got the same exact thing you got.
All right. All right. I believe this was also a homework question, but this.
Could you go back to the
Yeah.
previous question one? So, which could someone explain like how that one, the last one, was that answer? If anybody knows like why that's correct. Oh wait, is that just based off the graph or?
Yeah, I mean, no, it's based off the prompt up. It's because when companies are getting a subsidy, they're given like a tax break, it encourages to borrow them more to invest in their stuff. And usually the 10% outweighs the interest rate they would borrow at.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. I think this is selling bonds.
For the first one, right? You're talking about?
For 52, yes.
Yeah, I think it would be bonds because they're saying issuing securities.
Yep.
And then the second one's a loan
Yeah.
because they don't have enough money. Um,
You would still need sufficient funds, but yes.
yeah. I think for the third one is yeah, a small percentage of the profits. That should be stock, I believe.
Yep. There's only selling stock. Yep.
Yeah. And then D is loan backed security, I think.
I set
Based off
that
of
up
that.
because they're pulling together several hundred home mortgages and they're selling shares of individual investors, which is a security, and mortgages, that's a loan, so it's a loan backed security.
Yeah, I think it would be security for part D. And then part E says if you're building it and operating it, and then okay, so it says he's discussing he secures funding from a bank. So I think it's a loan for that one last one.
I believe it would be a loan because principal, that's part of a loan. Plus
Yeah,
interest. Yeah.
that's the initial amount, principal's initial amount, and then you have interest. Okay, I think so. It should be A as selling bonds, B as taking out loan, C as selling stocks, D as the security, and E as the loan. I think.
I got that. Everyone else got that?
Yeah.
Heard a yes. Okay, this is kind of funny. Why don't you do this before? Anyway, this should be all right because I believe this is also a homework question.
Yeah, this is right.
Yeah. Yeah, the second one kind of gives it away. Kept in a bank. These ones I got right, and I believe are also homework questions.
Yeah, this is right.
Did anyone get different answers for any of the questions? Or
No,
terms? Okay.
switched.
Wait, wouldn't dividend be profits distributed to a firm's owners?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I just realized. Good thing we're doing this. Dividend, mutual fund, gathered group investments. I don't know why. I thought I put mutual fund. I did some of this late at night, but okay. Yeah, but I think we're all good now. Yeah. First three are correct, and 4 and 5 are now correct. Because investments grouped together package and tools in one investment opportunity, that's mutual fund. Profits are considered dividends.
Mutual funds to bundle. Yeah.
Okay. Present value. I gotta get the formula. Yeah, this is present value, so.
All right. So the way I did it was the net present value formula. So it's 4 million over 1 plus 0.14, and then 4 million over 1 plus 0.14 squared, and then the same thing but cubed minus 10 million, and it's something negative. So it would be no.
Good. Ah, man. Hold on. Could you just type the math you did in the chat, like the formula, if that's okay?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, but that would make sense. If it's a negative present value, then of course you wouldn't do it.
Was this part of the slides, or was this something you did during
He did something
lecture?
similar. He did something similar.
This is
What?
one of the questions he said. I hope you guys were in class. This is one of his like threats. Like
Okay.
How did you get the 1.14?
it's in the formula because it says one
Oh,
plus the
okay.
interest rate, and so you use the interest rate as a decimal, not as a 14. So it's 1 plus 0.14, and for
Okay.
the bottom would be 1 plus 0.04.
Okay. Does anyone have 12% or does everyone have 14%?
I have 14%.
Okay, me too. I didn't even do this one yet. I'm working on it now.
-7.
I have 18%.
Does anyone have 4% for part B?
Part
I have 7% for part B.
Part B, I have 4%.
Me too.
Okay, so basically in this case, it's going to be the 4 million and 4%. Is it? It's 0.
Is it just 1.04 then?
Why would it be 1.04?
Because you do 1 plus interest rate. That's what I thought.
Oh, right. It is 1 plus, yeah, plus interest rate.
So you just do R divided by 100. 1 plus R divided by 100. If they give you it in percent. If it's in decimal, you can just do 1 plus R. But since it's in percent, you have to do divided by 100. What for the formula part? What was the variable for the numerator? The
Hold on.
4 million
I can get to the formula sheet. Hold on.
for that part. I don't know. That's what I was thinking. Uh, I don't think they give you net present value
For formula sheet?
in the formula sheet. Oh wait, it just shows. Okay, I think I kind of see it. They're saying like it's present value is the face value divided by 1 plus I over n to the nt power.
Okay.
But I don't know how would the n and the what does N and T represent though? Because isn't N just like by how much it's compounded by, and then T is just the time.
It is time, yes.
So I'll assume that N is just yearly then, which is why it's 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the N face value. Yeah, and that's present value. So net present value is just present value minus initial where is it? Yeah, initial cost or initial investment. I don't know. In the question, it said initial investment. That's why I got confused. But I can kind of see why it's a cost now.
Okay.
Wait, does anyone have 12% and 7%?
Wait, for the present value thing, can you ever start at 0 for it, like for 0th year, or is it always just going to be a 1?
It would have to be like a small percentage, I feel like.
So it'll be the summation from 1 to n then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Does anyone have what the number for part B?
I think I got 1,110,364.
For 4%?
Yes, correct.
I typed something like that in. I think you're right. How many zeros are in a million? I'm trying to convert it.
6.
Okay.
Do you solve B the same way you do
I think it's just a different percentage. That's the only difference.
A? Okay, but it's like the same equation as well.
It's
Yeah.
the same process, yeah. Just different
All right,
percent.
all right, thanks.
So it's just gonna be 4 mil over 1.04, then it's just gonna be 4 mil over 1.04 squared,
Yes.
then 4 mil over 1.04 cubed minus 10 mil.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see if I can get that.
I think for the blank, if it's positive value, I believe they would invest, or I think it has to be higher than the profit. No?
No, if it's positive, they invest.
Gotcha. Are we all good on question 55?
Wait, for the answer, you also subtracted from 10, right?
Correct.
Just to make sure.
Yeah, you
That's
subtract the initial investment.
how many zeros is that? Just to make sure.
For a million?
Yeah, 10 million, I think.
10 million, it should be.
Dozen.
It should be 8, I think. Could be wrong.
Okay, yeah, I think it might be 8. I got 1 point. I got 1.0 1.10 for yeah, I don't know. I got 1.10 something like that for
Yeah,
4%.
1.100364133, and then I multiplied it by a million.
Oh wait. Okay, hold on. You did times 10, right? You went up 6 places.
Yes.
So that's hold on. So it's 110036 and then 4.
Yep. And since you're rounding to the nearest dollar, it's gonna stay that.
Okay. Yeah, I think I got that.
Okay. I think we're good with 55. Okay, budget balance. Okay, so what I
Wait, how
did.
did y'all get 660? I got 10.
What did I? Okay, so at 95 minus 60, because wait. Imports. Wait, I thought it was exports minus imports. Am I wrong?
It is exports minus imports.
Then why
But
is
this is for net capital inflow.
Oh wait. Oh wait, it says imports minus exports. Hold on. So it's 95 minus 60. That's net capital inflow. So that's 35 for net.
Did anyone have like different numbers?
I got
The
60
same
mil with those
number.
same numbers.
You got
60.
Oh, you got 60?
Yeah.
for the budget.
How'd you get 60? I got to 35, but then after that I got stuck.
Yeah, I got like negative 60.
That would make sense, I think.
This is one question I asked in office hours. It's because
Oh wait, it says imports minus exports, right? So when if they're saying budget balance is exports, wouldn't that be negative? If budget balance is exports, wouldn't that be negative then? Since you're doing imports minus exports.
So you drain the net exports, adding the private savings, and then subtracting the investment.
Wait, could you repeat that? How you did it?
No, I was just asking, like, if that's what they did.
What I did, I think I added the savings and investment, but I don't think you're supposed to do that, are you?
I think it's supposed to be like negative, aren't they? Because it's like budget to visit.
Budget balance. Usually, yeah, it should be negative, but I don't understand how it could be negative 60. Unless. Wait a minute. Now I'm confused. Hold on.
You need to first do for the budget balance, isn't it supposed to be investment plus net exports minus the private savings?
Maybe.
That's what I thought at first.
Okay. There's a formula related to this, right?
Um,
You use multiple formulas for this part, but the way I did it was that we know that savings equals investments, and it's asking for the budget balance. And so if we go back to the problem, wait a long, I'm gonna go back to open the room, a different one. There's three more of these same problems.
Yeah.
So it's 30 million.
35 million, right?
35 million, my apologies. 35 million.
For this budget balance?
Yeah, and
35,
then you add it to investment, right?
probably, hold on. 35 million. Then
Subtract it from
you add
5.
it to private savings.
Yeah. Wait, what?
You add it to private savings.
I thought you add to investment and then subtract it.
No, because remember, savings equals investment, right?
Yes.
Uh,
The saving equals investment, right? And national government savings equals budget balance.
right.
That's the logic I took. So I did what's it called? 325 plus 35 is 360. And then I subtracted an investment, 300, which going to 600, which going to 60 mil.
I got 10 because I just did 35 plus 300 minus 325. Well, I don't know. I might be wrong because it didn't account for the open thing. Open net flows. Open is the inflows and outflows.
Is it negative 60 million or
It's no, I don't think it could be negative 60 million because 95 minus 60 would be 35, and then you add the two together. So it would be investment plus the 35. So that's 335. And then you do 335 minus 325, and that's 10.
oh,
It's not
That's
it's not
that's
possible.
that's what I got as well. 10, right?
Yeah, it's not possible to be negative 60.
so I am okay, so you
It
add
has to definitely be a positive number. That was my thinking, but it definitely can't be negative.
okay, so basically you add you add investment plus the net capital inflow.
I
And then
just put it through chat just to check to see, and
Yeah,
it's also
chat
giving
GBC
negative.
says
Yeah,
negative.
it's gonna be negative 60 because it's doing private plus is public plus net consumption
Yeah, it says a 60
equals, yeah.
million budget
Okay,
deficit.
I just put it through chat, and chat gave me 10 million.
Right.
All the
Um,
all the AIs are doing it because when I did it to Google Gemini, at first it gave me 660. Then it said 60. Then it said negative 60. Now it says 10.
okay, we're
Wait, is there like an equation for this or what?
yeah,
Wait,
There is.
I
okay.
wait, one person
Chat
can
said, sorry, go whoever was talking, talk. No? Okay. I put it through chat 5.2, and chat said, um, like it basically did the same thing I did, but subtracted the 60 from the 95, got 35, and then 300 plus 35 is 335, and then
I
you
checked.
subtract the 325.
Oh, I checked with Perplexity. It's also showing 10 million.
so should we just do 10 million then?
I don't know
If we
what
look
that
at
app is, but whatever.
because if you say it says the budget balance to calculate is the difference between a government's revenue, taxes, and proceeds from assets. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna be helpful to us and its expenditures, but we don't have like any of those
mm-mm.
Yeah, wait,
numbers.
what is chat saying the 60's coming from? Can you say that again?
Yeah. It says investment equals private savings plus public savings plus net consumption um investment. And then they did 300 minus 325 minus 35. I don't
Wait,
know where
that
they got
doesn't sound
35 from.
right.
Here's where they're
I
getting
don't
30.
know.
Oh, they did 95 minus 60 to get
60.
35.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I got too. And then what did it do with 35?
Then it did 300 minus 325 minus 35.
Okay. So then on my like chat, it said 300 plus 35. So that's the step that's like differing.
And then it minus the 325.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Because that makes sense though, because like um yeah, I think that would make sense to add it though, not subtract them.
So it's
We're
Yeah,
doing
yeah. I mean, that makes sense to add investment and private savings together
Yeah,
and then subtract off the capital inflow.
exactly. I think that
So
makes
should
sense.
so should we just leave it as positive 60 or 10? Was it
I
10?
think it would be, I think it's 10. But
Yeah, right.
again, whatever you guys think. I just think it's 10.
so are you
Wait, but for the sorry for the thing though, if it's an open economy, right? Aren't we also accounting for government savings?
all right, guys. Yeah, that's what I was thinking because if you look at the module, and what slide is it?
Which slide was it? Do you have the slide?
Yeah, it's in slide 8 of module 10.
Slide 8, module 10.
Yeah,
Um,
I asked chat and it said government budget balance equals government savings.
slide 8.
And we know private spending. That's and we know we know private saving. And if we go to slide 10, we scroll more down, we can put the pieces together and solve it, I guess, like algebraically in slide 10. And that's how I solved it.
slide 10?
Well, it says that it says I is equal to GDP minus C minus G. So is that the one you're talking about, or are you talking about
No, I'm talking about the bottom one. It says I equals savings national plus IM minus experience.
national savings? But that's I. Okay, so it says I equals national savings. Okay,
Yeah,
so
but and if you scroll up to slide 8, you see the formula for national savings, which is
Okay,
government.
how about we go to the next one because the next two are like the same type and see if like people got the same answers or not. So we can see like which method, you know?
That's probably a good idea.
I mean, I probably would have done the same situation though. I would have just done the net exports and then added to the
Yeah, but for this one, when you do it that way, you get negative 60.
yeah.
Negative 60.
For the
So
last
J
question?
Oh wait, I think
Jason, what do you think the answer is?
Negative 60.
Okay, go to the next one, I think, and then see what did you guys all get for the next one?
400. I got 400.
You got what?
I
400.
What?
400. Okay, who else? Like what other numbers?
wait,
I
what?
didn't get 400, but
Jason, what was national savings you said was defined as?
Uh, budget balance plus private savings.
Budget balance plus private savings.
Yeah. And
Budget.
then you just add imports minus exports, all equal to investment. That's the formula that I used. That's given, but I don't know what you guys think.
I thought it
Hold
was
on.
200.
yeah,
I got 300 for this one.
I got 300 as well.
For which one? 57?
57, yeah.
57 was 300. Yeah, I think it might be. I got 300 for that one as well.
How's it 300? Because I know imports minus exports, that's 50.
Because
You add the private
one
savings.
Oh, add a
yeah,
private.
exactly. So 135 minus 85 is 50. 250 plus 100 is 350, and then 350 minus 50
Basically.
is 300.
Yeah.
Did anyone get like different numbers or were they all the same?
Wait, so if
The
we all
numbers
can,
are all the
if
same.
most of us can agree that we got 300 for this one, we should probably use the same way to calculate the budget balance.
Yeah, but you and I also got the same thing for the first one. So like that's not an accurate depiction. That's just like we both use the same method for both of them. So did anyone else get something else for 57?
Wait, can you explain again how you got 300?
Sorry, are you asking? Okay. 135 minus 85 is 50. And
Okay.
then I did 250 plus 100 is 350. And then 350 minus 50.
That would make sense.
Because national savings equals private savings plus the budget balance. So 250 plus 100 is 350. And then you subtract 350 minus 50.
Why would
I could very well be wrong. I'm just saying like what I
no,
did
no, no,
was
yeah,
correct.
yeah. This is my fault. This is my fault. Like I like questioning. Like I like
No, no,
questioning
no,
Jason,
no,
what
the
did you
that's
get
good.
answers
again?
because it could be true. Because the way they got -60 was by adding the net capital inflows.
I checked with Perplexity, and Perplexity says it is 300.
No idea what that is, but whatever whatever majority thinks, like I'm fine with.
Jason, what did you
Jason,
get
what
for
did
this
you
one?
get for this one?
Are we moving on
Jason.
or what happened?
Yeah, I got 300 for that one too. But I did it a different way, and my way doesn't make sense right now.
Okay, so you got the same answer.
Yeah.
Okay, so 58, what did you guys get?
I have negative 105, but I do not think that makes sense.
For 58?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because there's a
I
negative
don't,
budget balance.
I don't think that would make the entire answer negative though.
Hmm.
I got 505.
Okay, so you did 120. Wait, so you imports.
Wait, for 57, it's 300, not 400.
For 57, we said it was 300, yeah.
Can you explain again how to do it? Because I don't know why I got 400 when I calculated out.
Can you check if you have the same numbers, maybe?
Yeah, we have the same number.
So it was 135 minus 85, which
Yeah,
equals 50.
that's
And
NCI. And then for the
and then
national saving, I got 350.
exactly. And then 350 minus 50 is 300.
Wait, I thought we plus not. Oh, so national saving minus NCI for investment. Cause
So that would mean that but in the slide it says national savings plus
plus,
NCI.
yeah, that's why I got 400.
But are we just assuming that that means that
Because in that lecture slide, it's the formula it's plus, not minus. Like page 10, chapter 10.
yeah, that's the same one I'm looking at. I'm trying to figure out what's the slide that says what national savings is equal to.
Eight.
Um,
Eight.
So investment, wait, what? Yeah, that one. See?
National savings
No,
equals
but that's closed economy. We're talking about open
yeah,
economy.
open for open economy.
Okay,
Like down more. Down.
Yeah.
this one?
That one, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
So it's 400. And that makes 56 negative 60. Because I calculate the same thing.
Okay, so
Yeah,
so if I feel like we're gonna get questions
that
like
that way makes more sense.
Okay, so it says it's budget. I think it would be wouldn't it just be budget balance or private saving minus budget balance then
Wait,
for the
private.
national savings thing? Because we're given budget balance and private savings, right?
Is it the same thing? No, it's not. Private saving. Oh.
Yeah, it says it's just the sum of the private and the government budget balance. Yeah, it says it's the sum.
Can we go to 58 now?
Yeah, I think we should move on.
Could you? Okay, so that's okay. Yeah, 58. You okay? Got it.
If we're doing this in an open economy,
Wait, the last one was closed, or which? Or are they all open?
all are open.
Okay. Let's see if we rearrange this equation.
I could pop the equation up if we need to.
I plus NCI equals budget. Okay. So I think it's gonna be okay, so you do I plus NCI minus budget balance. So for that you do 350 million, I think, plus imports minus exports, right? Because that's NCI. So it'll be minus 45, I think, plus negative 45. So that's 305. 305, then you add the budget balance, or not but add, subtract the budget balance.
Which gets you 505.
5. Yeah, that's what I got.
I said too.
Okay, so I think we can agree that that could be. It is 505 unless someone else disagrees.
Jason, what did you get for this one?
I can go back. Hold on.
I got 105.
1?
105?
Yeah.
Hold on.
How did you find that?
To be honest, I don't know, guys. Like,
Unless we're adding the negative.
Okay.
Was it because you
I
subtracted?
added the negative. I added the
Oh,
negative.
so that means you didn't account for the negative sign for the budget balance.
No. I just added the negative. So I got 305. I got 305, but then I
But
subtracted 200.
what that would mean is that what you're doing is that would break the equation then. That would mean that I plus NCI has to equal negative budget balance plus private savings, which doesn't make sense because investment is budget balance plus private savings minus NCI. So I think you forgot to distribute the negative for the budget balance.
I did.
Okay.
That makes more sense. Thank you.
All right. I think we can move on to 59 now.
Okay.
A was national savings, right?
Yeah, that's what I got.
I got budget balance for the first one.
Yeah, I got the same thing as Gianna.
I got
Budget
budget
balance.
balance, national saving, budget deficit, capital inflow, and budget surplus.
How in the world I miss? Oh yeah,
Same.
because money.
Wait.
I got that too.
That would be budget deficit, right?
Wait,
Yeah.
so the second one is national savings then, right? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, the second one's national savings. The third, I got budget deficit, and then I got capital inflow and budget surplus.
Then the first one is
all right.
inflow, right?
And the first one's budget balance.
Yeah, that makes sense. The first one makes sense now. Yeah.
And then the investment spending and savings are always equal. I got that too.
Same here.
Me too. Okay, I think we can move on.
Investment spending. Okay. Is equal, right? Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good here.
Okay, got it.
Oh, I did not do this one. Okay. This is scary. This is like really scary.
I have different numbers.
Isn't this the GDP equation, the expenditure thing?
I think so. I forgot how I did this one because I have 500 million and 200 million, and I got investment and savings 50 and 50. I don't know if anyone else has those numbers.
Does anybody else has 400?
I have 400, 150, and 200.
What did you get for investment?
I didn't do this one yet.
Oh, okay.
Hey, quick question. What formula did you guys use to get the answer? I know
I'm-
people did differently, but for people that got answers to a question related to this, what formula was the best use?
Was this the one where you had from exam 2 where you had the whole that equation where you had to do the y minus thing, or was that is that just completely different concept?
It said my screen sharing's paused. Do you guys not see my screen anymore?
We
I
can
still see it.
I can see it on my end, but
I don't know if it's moving or not though.
can you try moving your screen? Scroll down or up?
Yeah, I think it's paused. But
Yeah,
we
it's
can still
paused.
see it, but
Yeah, it's paused.
There we go. Is it good now? I think it works.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
good. Does anyone have a 600 million for the GDP?
I have 750 million for the GDP.
This might be.
Wait. If individuals pay $250 million in taxes,
Okay, so I'm pretty sure it says it's a closed economy, right?
yes, it is close
So
economy.
hold on. I remember Jason was saying something about the open economy and closed economy stuff. So I think there is a way you can calculate I
We got different numbers. No.
Hold
oh,
on.
but I think it should be on the formula sheet, is it not?
It might be. I could reopen it up. Hold on.
I equals hold on.
This one?
Oh wait, isn't it just the? Hold on. I remember there was an equation that was like uh GDP minus C minus something. I forgot.
Oh, I know it. GDP minus C. Hold on.
GDP minus C minus G or something like that for to get national savings.
In a closed economy.
But in a closed economy, national savings equal investment.
That's what I thought too.
So I would think it's just for the GDP minus the consumption, and then I think it's minus.
250.
No, so you do okay. So for your situation, you would do 750 minus 300 minus 400. I think that's investment.
400 would be the government spent four. Yeah, that's investing. Yep.
750 minus the amount for consumption, which is
300.
300 plus 400, that's 700. Then 750 minus 700, that's 50 million. What yours?
And the national saving would be 50.
Yeah, it's a closed economy. It'll be the same.
Okay.
It should be the same answer. That's the only way I can think about it. So in this case, it'll be for me. It'll be one for 400. If you have 400, it'll be the investment would be 100. And then savings will also be 100. And then in a closed economy, it's national savings equals investment. That's what I got, but I'm not sure if anybody else agrees with that.
Are we good to move on?
Yeah.
Okay. Britannia. That's funny. Level investment in private savings. So I believe this is okay. Closed economy. So it's similar to what we just did.
Okay, it says okay, so it's the same thing, right? We have GDP. We do GDP minus C minus G for I because it's I equals private savings. So you do that amount. So for yours, it'll be 1,040 minus 490 minus 260 for investment, and then private savings will be the same number.
Okay. If we have 490 plus 260, that makes it easy.
Okay, so for investment, it's GDP minus C minus G.
Yeah, because even though it equals private savings, even though that technically that equals private savings equals investment in a closed economy.
All right, so the top two are both the same answer.
Correct.
Yeah,
Wait, did anyone get 14, 10, 370, 810, and 350 as their numbers? And then for investment, get 250? Or no?
I have 1120, 500, for consumption, 460 for taxes, and government is 350.
Hmm.
And I got 270 as my investment
Okay.
or
And
savings.
then for calculating the budget balance, how do we do that again?
In a closed
Um,
economy.
I think that's
Let me see.
T minus G. T minus G.
Yes, T minus
P
G.
minus G. We have
Okay.
Wait, I thought it's T plus G.
Minus.
Oh,
minus.
that's
We
surplus. My bad.
Yeah, so it'll be T minus G. So T minus G, that would be 460 minus 350, right? or not that, but yours is 350 minus 260.
That's 90 million here in the budget balance.
Okay. And then national savings, you just add them up, I think. Add private savings to budget balance. That's what I think, but I'm not sure.
That would seem right, because I don't think we. Okay, so did I get private savings right, or did I get that wrong?
If you did 1,040 minus 490 minus 260, that's your private savings. And private savings equals investment. So whatever you get for the top row, it has to be the same.
Gotcha. Yep, 290, and the national savings. Are you sure you don't do subtraction with the budget balance?
I mean, I'm just going on based off of how we solved the. Oh, wait. But that one was open, though, right?
Yes, the other ones were open.
Okay, hold on. Then it might be a little bit different.
Open economy or what?
Open economy.
Yeah, last one was open economy. This one was closed economy.
Wait, why? It said that given the information about the closed economy.
Because the how we did it previously was we had I believe it was I plus NCI equals budget balance plus private savings. That was for open economy though, but closed I don't know if it's different.
No, it's the same.
It should be the same.
Yeah, the only thing it's different is just the investment.
Oh wait, but they're saying for private savings.
So for private saving is
It's GDP minus T minus C.
yeah.
You don't add G. So don't include G. Don't forget about the G part.
For which one?
For private savings, it would just be your GDP. What do we have for GDP? Minus taxes, minus consumption.
Okay.
So it would be different, I believe.
And then for investment and national saving, they basically the same number. Because it's closed economy.
Correct.
Wait, budget balance and national saving?
No, investment and national savings.
Okay, so it'll be 270. Yeah.
So for private savings, instead of subtracting G, we're subtracting T.
What?
For private savings, is it GDP minus C minus T?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or T minus C. As long as you subtract consumption and taxes, you're good.
And then how do you find the national savings now, though?
You take private saving and then you plus the government spending. No, it's the same as investment, my bad. Because it's closed
Okay.
economy.
Thank you.
That's like the rule.
And investment in national savings stays the same, right?
Yes.
Like, okay. And you're taking, okay, never mind.
Wait, so I'm confused because both of them say closed economy, but one of them says national savings equals investment, but not private, right? So it should be
Yeah,
different. It should be different numbers. The private savings should be different, not national.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
Are we good to go on?
Yeah.
Yo, I think it's D for this one.
Private savings and trade deficit are both
Yeah.
positive.
That's what I put, but
Private savings are always positive, though. That makes sense.
no, but it has to be for a budget deficit, there has to be an excess of government spending, though, right? Or am I thinking of something different?
Did anyone else get a different answer?
It's correct.
Okay. Thank you. Anyone have any questions?
No.
Okay. All right. Wait a minute.
Wait, what?
It's the same question.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, it's the same.
No way. S60?
Yeah.
Oh my god. How in the world does that happen?
I mean, he probably also kind of just threw them in. So
No, he doesn't even know what's in it.
it's completely randomized.
Yeah, no, he has no control what's in it. He like I went to his office hours and the face he made when he saw the questions, like, wow.
So it looks like it's just generated by.
Macmillan.
Like
Yeah.
Macmillan generates it. He has no part in this.
Okay.
Usually, if you go to his
That's
office hours, like he has to work through it with you because he's like never seen them before.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
yeah.
Okay, if you had 750, it should be 50 and 50 because you did GDP because this is closed economy. Wait, this is closed economy,
Yeah.
right? 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Wait, isn't that the same? Wait, it's not the same thing as what you got for
hold
for
on.
60, or it is the same.
Let's look at
It's
60.
the same thing.
It
Okay,
is.
got it.
Okay, we should be good on this. Okay. Oh, another one.
Yeah, it's right.
I got stocks, bonds. That's right.
Yeah. Next.
This should be between the federal government and savers, right?
I thought it's savers and borrowers.
That's what I thought too. But
It's in the slide, isn't it?
I believe yes, it is. I said federal government savers because I thought because the federal like print
uh,
money, but I might be mixing my stuff up.
hold on. Wait, the chap. Does anyone remember what chapter this might be from?
10.
10. Okay.
Is it 10?
It
Chapter
says financial systems, so I'd assume
should be.
it's.
It is 10.
Well,
Let's see.
oh,
Foreign. Nope.
No?
It's just loanable funds, financial systems. It says and lender savers and borrowers, savers, spenders.
So it's savers and borrowers. It is.
okay.
So it's savers and borrowers. Yeah, I think it is savers and borrowers.
Yeah, that's what banks would serve. Financial markets. A bank is a market, right?
Yeah. So like this scenario, that's illegal financial intermediation. That's the next question. Never mind. Uh, I think it was. Yeah, it was Maryland. Or wait,
I mean, wouldn't a learning be?
I don't think it's financial advice though. I don't think it would be.
It's Lee.
Wait, yeah, I got
It's
Lee for the
it's
first
Lee
one.
borrowing. It's Lee borrowing money from the First Bank of Jackson. I was positive there by Lee. At least.
Yeah, the second one's right though.
Yeah, the first one is Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah. The process of institution operating between. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Uh,
Correct. It's all
Yeah, I got
correct.
all this. Yeah.
wait. So it was loans, stocks,
Wait a minute. It's like the same
mortgage.
thing.
Wait, not. Is it?
Yeah, the people are the same thing.
I don't know. I thought it would be a lot longer, but
No, because Caleb, we did this earlier.
oh, I think it might be the same thing, but they just No, but Jack wasn't there though. Oh wait, Jack was there.
There was yeah, he was.
Lyle and Shane wasn't though.
But the scenario is the same.
Yeah, scenario. The last two is the same.
Shit, what in the world was McMillan cooking?
Yeah.
Oh, I never did this. Oh, 68. All right. Present value.
Principles of present value. Was this the one where he did it on the board, or was this something different on the slides?
I can't remember. Wait, he may have done something about a lump sum on the board. How about we just answer the blank? Is it because profit maximization?
I think it's because a dollar today is not worth the same as a dollar from the year now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But why?
Because I think it also has to do with like how it is, because you also have to consider like the value, the purchasing power, and everything.
Also, like with the like inflation and like deflation, and like if the dollar like depreciates and
Yeah,
appreciates.
the dollar
Yeah.
value, that stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, now I see it now. Yeah, that makes sense because we're talking about dollars and some. Okay. And repayment. Okay. Hold
Do you
on.
want to like probably like go come back to it later, or
Let's
do
come
you
back to it
think?
later.
Okay.
Okay. I think A should be demand would decrease because of profit expectations decrease. So I think A, both demand for Ford stock will decrease and the price of Ford stock will decrease.
Was this in the slides as well, or?
I don't think it was in the slides. Would this be like chapter what? Chapter 14?
Wait, what does anyone remember what the CF represent for the present value thing?
I thought that's current face.
Oh, yeah. That might be it.
Okay, this is what I got for B and C and D. Any one get different?
I got the same.
For all?
Wait, so for
Yeah.
that one, so it's both decrease for both first one, decrease increase for the second one, and increase for the third one.
Yes.
But what about what was for? Oh wait, was it also what was for D then?
D or B?
D. Sorry.
It's okay. It's good.
Uh, okay, I got it's also increase.
Because if profits are greater than previously predicted, then demand would increase. Also,
Like people would buy more stock because like
yeah.
they're doing better this year.
Oh,
And
gotcha.
then the price of their stock would also inherently increase.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So are we good on question?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say the number. Anyway, you want to go back to this or?
Uh, I think that's present value, right?
Yes.
We could probably do this one.
We all have the same numbers, like this one. I didn't do this one, but it's if anyone.
I have. I don't think I have that same one. I have 3% and 10,000. I have
Oh,
the interest rates different.
I have the first two are the same, and then my last one's 8%. And oh wait, yeah,
Yeah, I have 4,672 and 2% as that one, but not 3%. It's not the same.
Mm.
Yeah, but the third one is showing 8% and 14,000. I think it's the interest rates are different, but the amounts are still the same.
Well, yeah, I got 10,358, 4,762, and then 14,681.
And the amounts are the same.
But I still think the equation should still be the same thing, right? Like if you have the what is it, the formula? I think I saw it somewhere. Yeah, that's the CF thing. It showed on one of the slides. I'm pretty sure it's the same process pretty much. Like as we did before. So it should be like you take the amount first, right?
So would this
And
be,
then
sorry, would this be like slide 20 or something?
it's I believe, if I'm not
Oh,
mistaken,
I found it. It's 22.
it's page 22 out of 46 in the Zoom thing.
I see it.
Not the Zoom thing, the Canvas thing. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so then it should just be okay. So you have that amount, right? So you have that 10,000 amount, and then you just do 1.04, and then you do the same thing, and then that's 1.04 squared, right?
If we're doing point value, it's R over N.
Wait, R over N? I thought it was N times. Oh, wait, if is it net present value it's saying? Well, no, it's saying present value.
It's both present value and
Oh, well, it's yearly, right? It's made yearly. It's not made monthly or semi yearly, right?
That's
And
true.
I think compares like how it's compounded. So it's compounded yearly.
annually, so that would mean yearly.
Compounded yearly. So it should be just be n is just one.
Okay.
So that would just be so if you have 4%, it should just be 1.04. I mean not 1.04. Yeah, 1.04 as the thing. So it'll be that. And then uh this one will be you just do that thing squared again, the bottom squared. And then you just do the same thing, but 1.04 cubed.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I don't know if there's anything else for the subtract from it
You
initially.
could put that in like the chat.
You only subtract if it's NPV.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know.
Wait, the bottom is 1.04, right?
No, it's 1.0. The last term is 1.04 squared cubed, I think. But it's after 3 years, right?
Yes.
So it's first year it's just 1.03 or 1.04. Second year is 1.04 squared, and third year is 1.04 cubed. I believe that's if I'm not mistaken.
You type it out in the chat.
Could you repeat what you're saying? I couldn't hear.
Did you type that in the chat?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
For which example, the 4% one?
Yeah.
All right, so mm, plus okay, it's gonna be that. All right, that's what I put for that one you're talking about.
Okay. Yep.
For the just to keep in mind the 0.404 divided by 1, that's part of the 0.04, not the whole thing. Whole thing divided by 1.
Yep. Yeah, that would be right.
So I think after adding all of them, for me, at least with 3%, if you have 3%, it should be 12,512.
Wait, say that again?
If you have 3% as the interest rate instead of 4, it should be 12,512.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be that, yeah. Okay. And then the second one, it says, okay. So then for the second one, it's still the same process, but it's just now instead of 3 terms, you're gonna have 5 terms. So for this one, it's gonna be 4,762 uh over 1 plus whatever your rate is in decimal form. So for me, it's 2%, and then on the one on the screen, it's 3%. So it'll be 0.03 for the one on the screen and 0.02 for if you have that 2%.
For the first one, for 3%, I got 29,298.
For 2%?
Or for 3%
Okay.
for the first one.
Oh, I did. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that might be right then. Yeah, that might be right. For me, since I had a different interest rate, it might be different.
Oh, okay.
So
I thought you said you had 3. My bad.
no, I had 2%.
No, okay.
Hold on, I'm on all calculators. Hold on.
Wait, you said for 3%?
Yeah,
For this one?
3% for the first one, yeah.
And you got how much?
29,299.
Oh, that's odd. What terms did you do it until cubed or did you do to the fourth?
Um, to the third.
Okay. Let me check again. I can check. That's gonna be 1.03. Okay, that's that amount.
I did the same thing as you put in the chat, except just did 0.03 instead of
You're not
0.04.
you're supposed to do yeah, it's supposed to be 1 plus that. So it should be 1.03, right?
Yeah,
So
that's what I did.
hold on. I might have to check this again. 1.03. No, I got 12. I got 12,000 for some reason. I'm not sure.
Let me try doing it again.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 9 point that number plus. Oh wait, you're right. I think I accidentally did that number twice. One of them twice.
Can I see the formula again?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
I meant like the blank one. Let me take a picture of it. All right, thank you.
298. 298.8. So it should be
Well, I
uh
think you might be right. I think I messed up.
for which one?
Just in general, I like read it wrong.
Oh no. I said I messed up mathematically because I copied the second term twice.
And so R is the interest rate, right?
Yeah. So for a second one, I have 2% for me. So it might be different
Well,
for
what'd you
you.
put? What'd you have for 2%?
Um, I'm still calculating. Hold on, one sec.
Wait, how'd you get 21,000 though? 809.
I did the calculation. Hold on, if I
Because I thought it would be less. You get less as time goes on.
uh, hold on, I'm focusing on other problems. Basically, hold on. Because when you do 5 years, I added up 5. It should be that. I had to like round up, but I was trying to finish the third one. So let me do that real quick. And
But in the numerator, you put 4,762 each time.
what in the numerator?
The 4,700. You put that value in the numerator.
Yes, the same. It stays the same every single time. Oh, for whoever said who got the 2%, I got 22,446.
No, I got 4,313.09.
I also have 2%. I'm just gonna do it really quick.
Could maybe double check, like, because for me, like, I think I had a similar error and I just added the wrong number by mistake.
No, because I did it differently because I said ask chat and it says it's made in one payment total. So instead of like
It says cash is in 5 years, but it still compounds.
it compounds, yeah.
So it should be
Is
using that formula.
is
That's why I
N
got
still
using
1 for the second one?
for which one?
Is N still 1 for the second one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still going to be compounded annually for all of them.
Everything's compounded. Yeah.
So if it's compounded annually, then you have to. It's going to be different. Okay.
Okay, for the second one, I got 22,445.
Uh, you have to round up to
Dollar.
nearest dollar. So I just rounded up to 46.
If it's 0.49, is that down or up?
It says 0.5 for me, so I rounded up. Well, I don't know. I could be wrong because which calculator is it? Is it like a advanced calculator or?
Graphing calculator.
Okay, I also have a graphing calculator, so I don't know. mine's saying 22 445.5. Oh wait, but then when you okay, hold on.
Here's what I did if you had the 3% one.
Okay, I see it now. When you actually like look into it, yeah, it's 49. You're right. Hold on. I don't know why my calculator was bugging. It might be like a settings thing, probably, for approximating instead of exact. I don't know how do I change that though in the calculator.
Got no idea.
For which one?
I got no idea how to do that.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you guys because I think Chad's bugging right now. Chat's bugging. Chat's giving completely different answers. I'm gonna go with you guys.
Oh, okay, it's not gonna sell the exact thing then if I approximate it. Never mind. Done.
No, no, because when I do your method, yeah, I get the same numbers, yeah, but when I do it Chat's way, I get something drastically different.
Okay, yeah. That might be something you might want to check then. Okay. Let's see. All right, then there's a third question. So that's gonna be uh um, hold on. Cubed with size between 1.02 4 4762 over 1.02 to the fifth. Okay. That was for that. Okay. And then for this one, it's 14,681 over 6 years. So it's gonna be 1.0. I have interest rate of 8%. So
Mine is 7%.
okay, so it should be either if yours is 7%, it should be 1.07. So just do the same number over 1.07 and then keep increasing the exponent until you get to 6.
Okay.
The third one, I got an 8%, and I got 67,868.
Yeah, that's 468. Mhm. 4681 over 8 to the 5 plus 14681 and 1.08 to the 6. Okay, so this is gonna be 1.4681 by 1.08. Okay. It's squared cubed fourth root fourth exponent fifth and sixth. Okay, 992,9251 plus 91 10 791 1 plus uh this should be that number plus then it should be this number just then gonna be
I don't want to hold us too long. I'll move on. It was okay if I
I
move
got for the third one, if you have 8%, I got 67868.
Same thing.
Okay. All right. We probably could just come back to it later if you want.
Yeah, I agree. I don't want to.
Yeah, it's gonna take too much time then if you.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one should be right because this is just diversification.
Risk through portfolio. Yeah,
Yeah, I got that.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I got that.
Yep. That's
For which one? Oh wait, sorry. That's the higher returns. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 1,000. Okay, yeah, I had the same question as you. I had the same numbers, but I didn't finish it. Oh wait, but the rate's different.
Yeah. I don't know if any of you got 3%.
A 4-year bond with a face value of 1,000 pays $150 in interest at the end of year 1, 2, and 3, and at the fourth year where it matures. What is the present value of this bond? Remains in interest. Wait, I'm so confused. Why did they mention 150 in interest for this question?
Because I think that's when you use the annuity with the formula you used for the other one, where you use the interest 150 over 1 plus the interest rate, then you square the number of years has passed.
Oh, but it says a face value 1,000 though. Is it not?
That's just asking for the face value though. I think this is the example of the what's it called? Where is it?
The
There's a
net
word
present
for it.
value?
Huh?
The net present value, you mean?
Yeah.
I
The
don't know
pricing is
I don't know what would
pricing.
the initial cost would be though.
The initial cost.
That's what's confusing.
Should we go
So I
next?
guess you do the first 3 years as normal. So 150 over 1, in this case, 1
Wait,
plus 1 over 1.05 all the way to the cubed.
but that's interest though.
Yeah, that's finding the present value.
150 is the present value.
And then you hold on. And then you add at the end the face value of what they
Oh
gave.
wait, I think I understand what they're saying here.
And then you add again what they gave you.
So they're saying that when they're saying year four is 1,000. Okay, hold on. Okay, so basically what they're basically saying. So when you have the first 3 years, right?
Yep.
So the first 3 years, it's going to be the initial like thing is gonna be 150, like you were saying, like Jason was saying. Uh yeah. It'll be the rate would be whatever the rate it tells you. So for each one, it's gonna be 103 squared, then 150 over 103 cubed, or whatever the rate is for you guys. But uh, then from there, you get to year four. It's they tell you 1,150, and then over 1.0. Yeah, over over four to the fourth. Yeah, and then I just add them up.
I got the same thing as you got, and I got 1354.59. So it would be It will be 13,546.
So it'll be okay. So it'll be 103, 150 divided by 103. Okay, then you do 150 over 1.033 squared. Then that's gonna be cubed. And then you add a 1150 divided by 1.03 cubed. Okay, so then you have this number plus this number plus this number plus that number plus that number. Okay, I got if you have 3%, I got 1,446. It should add up though. It should. Oh wait, but it says nearest penny, right? So it's two decimals.
I'm a chat. What you did for your equation again?
So basically what you do is it basically already tells you that so you have the face value, right? So they give you the initial like thing, right, for 150 for 3 years. So you do 150 over the 1+ rate thing for 3 years, for the first 3 years, right? So you do 150 over 1 plus r, and then that's just to the power of 1. Then that's for the first year one. Then year two is going to be 150 over 1 plus r squared. And then year three is going to be 150 over 1 plus r cubed. Then for year four, it's going to be 1,150 over 1 plus r to the fourth. And then basically you just add them all up to get the present value. Also, 74 is like a repeat of 72.
74?
Is a repeat of 72,
Oh,
I
no.
think.
Let me check. Yep, it is.
Wait, but it should be higher returns though. Should be still the same answer then. So yeah.
Okay, so I understand that for the first 3 years you do 150 over the
1
one
plus r thing.
thing.
And then you exponentiate it for each year. So year one is gonna have exponent of 1, year two is gonna have exponent of 2, year three is gonna have an exponent of 3 for year three. And then for year four you do 1,150 over 1 plus in the r to the fourth. And then basically just add them all.
So I would add the first 3 years on the 1,050?
So your thing is like 5%, right?
Yep.
So you do 150 over 1.05 for year one. Then year two is going to be 150 over 1.05 squared. Then year three is going to be 150 over 1.05 cubed. And then for the fourth year, it's going to be 150 over I believe it's 1.05 to the fourth for year four. And then you just add them all up to get the present value.
Okay.
Yeah.
For 5%, I got 1,354.660.
Whoever said for 3%, I got that exact same number. Whoever said they had 3% in the chat.
I got a completely different answer from Ritter.
Oh, what did you get?
I got 1,354.60.
Were you subtracting?
No, I didn't subtract one.
So you added the 946?
Yeah, that's what I got. That's what I got for the fourth year.
And then you added the 408?
I did not get 400. No.
That's right for because it's 150 over 1.05.
For which year? The third year?
If you do the first 3 years.
Yeah, but then you gotta square it and then cube it, right?
Yep. Hmm.
Do you want me to take a picture of my calculator and send it in the group me?
Yeah, that'll be helpful. I don't want to hold up you guys.
Oh, now I get why it says CF. I think CF represents the coupon thing, not the face value. The face value is different. It's only repaid at maturity, that's why. But for each of them, since the coupon is 150 each year, that's why for the first 3 years it's 150.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys are like, if it's gonna take a bit of time, maybe like you could probably come back to it. Probably.
74 is right.
Yeah, I'm thinking we have to just move a little bit faster because it's about to be 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one was a homework question. This should be right.
I admire you guys' dedication, bro.
Yeah.
I got the same thing for this one.
Yeah, I got same. Higher rate of return, right? Yeah.
Just do whatever you think.
Sorry.
You have different numbers, but I mean, it's pretty easy to
Yeah, this was also on the homework.
check.
Let me check real quick. Unemployment is 5. Oh yeah, that's just if it's expected to raise by inflation. Is that like the law I think they used, or was that just something completely different? I think other than that, I think it should be. How did you get 1% for the first one though? I was trying to understand that.
So if
You just leave it where like it normally would be, like at 3%, and then well, for mine, it's based on the graph. What would inflation be if unemployment was 1%? And
Okay.
like you
Yeah,
just read across.
I see. So that's before the shift, right? Just to make
Yeah,
sure.
and then like this part B is when you shift the line.
Okay.
is that at 5? Yeah, that is right. Hold on.
Wait, so you have to shift. I'm confused. You have to shift down or up?
Shift.
They now expect the inflation.
I put up, but I don't know.
So if it's at unemployment.
Oh yeah, well, yeah.
So then it would move to 5.
We-
Yeah, that makes sense because then it says if you increase it by 2, you go 3, 4, 5. And then what is the new inflation rate after this expectation? And that would be 4% then, right? Because then if you go across, inflation rate's at 4 right now.
Wait, you're talking about if you go 2 down, right? Wait a second. How'd you get 4 for the second one?
I mean, I don't have the same numbers. I didn't get 4.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
What if public inflation expectations increased? Wouldn't it go shift up though? Or am I thinking of something else?
Maybe okay. Did I get my answers right or am I off?
I got what you got.
Yeah, it was right. Yeah, because if it was the original, then yeah, 5% inflation was 1, and then it's a move up 2. So that means I shift up here. So 5% at 3. Okay. Are we good on question 76?
Okay, so 7. Wait, I have the same number as you, so it should shift up.
Yes, because they expect the inflation rate to increase by 2%.
Got it.
Whatever you get in part A, you just add 2, and then that's the answer for B.
This
Okay,
is the
hold on.
original.
Got it.
I know, I had to look a couple times too.
Yeah, I just got confused. I thought you for part A was that was the original. But yeah, I think it's good. Do you guys remember which chapter was the Phillips curve stuff?
Is that like the last chapter?
Was it the last chapter?
No, I think it was 8. I think it was 16.
16, right?
16.
Okay, 16.
It's a really short chapter. So
Uh, wait, where did it say talk about the shifts for the?
When it shifts rightwards, I think I shifted mine to rightwards because when it shifts rightwards, it's like inflation's increasing, unemployment's increasing, and a supply shock, we will get that. So I don't think it'll shift to the left in the Phillips curve.
I mean, like
No, that's right.
the slides. I mean, in the slides, where does it show that? I don't see it.
I got it from the book. I read the text.
Oh. Um,
yeah, if oil production halves, then doesn't the Phillips curve just move to the left in the short run?
Oh wait, Jason, you said that
The Phillips curve shifts to the right.
yeah, you said you got it from the textbook, right?
Yeah.
Which chapter did you find it in? 16 in the textbook?
Oh, I see now. Because if we have oil production, there's going to be some unemployment loss.
Yeah. 16.
Do you remember which like module, like point three?
No, I just remember I took notes here. This one.
He sucks so bad.
But it does shift to the right though. I just know like from Phillips curve, you when it shifts to the right, it's bad news. When it shifts to the left,
Good news.
also bad news. Because that's deflation, that's worse. And he was preaching about how both of them are bad.
Okay.
Yeah, 16.3 talks about the long run though. Which section did you get it from? Because it's not showing the short run.
I'll have to check that.
Yeah, so far the only thing I see is that okay, never mind, I see it in the textbook. It's 16.2. Never mind.
Okay.
Wait, so for the graph thing, it's supposed to be the SRES strips left and the fail script strips right?
Yes.
Okay. And then unemployment increase, right?
Yeah, I think that happens because in contractionary, that would be an example of contractionary fiscal policy, right?
Yeah.
Unemployment increases in that time.
Yeah.
Okay. We all agree with this one? I know we're getting late, so I'll try to hurry up.
I think if anyone has any other questions on this, we can probably like come back to it later.
Okay.
Probably, yeah. Uh, I got the first one, but the second and third one I was a little bit confused.
Hmm. Maybe we look at what's a good slide? This one? Would this help?
Uh, hold on. It says after several years of current data along the lie well above the old curves. I thought the second one was either new technology or increases in the price or something like that. And then I think I also got up. It was upward sloping. I think.
I got that too. Because the Phillips curve, if we all look, is upward sloping.
Yeah. It. No, wait. Isn't it downward sloping? I'm so confused. Isn't it downward sloping though?
If it's running to the right of the Phillips curve in the short run.
Because wouldn't upward sloping mean that it would plateau as you increase unemployment?
Oh yeah, it would. So it would be shifted down.
Shifted up, right? If you shift right, it goes upwards, right?
Oh yeah,
If
you're
it's-
right.
So it should be shift. I think the third one should be shift up, and then second one is new electricity, new technology. I think. Well, I don't know if anyone else has anything else to say.
Did anyone get a different answer?
I got for the mm, I got increased in the price of essential raw materials.
That's what I was thinking, but
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what I
okay.
got. And what's I get? What is it?
The last one was it shifting upwards or
Yes, it is.
okay.
Oh, Okun thumb calculate the output gap. This shouldn't be too hard.
Isn't that just wait, this is just actual employment rate, right? But then you're using Okun's rule.
Yes.
Is that, if I recall, is that which chapter again? 10?
I thought it was 10, but I think it's an 18, no?
I have to check. I saw it written somewhere, but
Oh, wait, I'm going to exchange rate. No, I don't think it's in here.
oh, hold on.
Isn't like double like Oken's law like isn't Oken's law is the output? I'm reading on Google. Oken's law is an output with relation to the unemployment rate.
Wait, so what chapter was that though?
16.
Thank you.
Okay.
9. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
okay. What slide number is it again?
The numbers are 5.6 unemployment rate, and the natural rate of unemployment is 3.3.
Oh, look for Okun's law. It's
Does anyone have 6.6 and 9.2?
wait, what slide is that again? Oh, for the Okun's law thing?
Page 9.
Page 9. Alright. Okay, got it. So we have okay, so the actual unemployment rate is hold on. So the actual unemployment rate is 5.6. Uh actual is equal to natural plus cyclical. Plus cyclical, right? So if you have 3.3 equals 5.6.
Is it 2.3? Because to find the cynical, wouldn't it be 5.6 minus 3.3?
Okay, so let's do 5.6 minus 3.3. Okay, so for this one, do you just when they're saying Okun's law, is that just divided by 2 then? Or you just halving it basically?
Yeah,
Output gap.
yeah, it's half because
So you just do the cyclical unemployment rate divided by 2.
okay.
I think in that case it would be. I got 1.15 in that case, yeah. All right.
Okay, this one was really weird because I'm trying to get to 3%, but I don't know how. And I can't move the long run curve at all.
If reducing the unemployment rate by how much does inflation increase by? Hold on, monetary.
Does anyone else have problems moving the long run, or was it not supposed to like move at all?
It doesn't move.
Okay, it doesn't move. Oh, next one's easier. Let's go to that one that we can go back.
This one says it should go to
This one I went to office hours and he shifted up 1 and inflation increases 3.5 and 5. That's what he put. That's literally the answers he gave for office
wait, which
hours
one?
for number 80.
He went up by 1.
Huh?
He went up by 1 or down by 1?
Up by 1.
Okay,
Up by 1.
originally
Yeah.
here, he goes up by 1.
He was staring at it for a good minute though.
Okay. And the inflation increase is 0.5?
3.5.
3.5.
And Nauru is 5.
That's 5. Oh yeah, that's because it's constant, right?
Yes. Nauru ignores short term.
Okay. All right, I'll trust that then if that's what he said. Okay, so next questions it says
I know it's a gap equal to 1,000 billion. I put recessionary.
it's an inflationary. It's inflationary.
Okay.
Yeah. If it's on the left, then it's recessionary.
If it's on the left, it's recessionary.
If the line is on the if the graph is on the left side of the line, the vertical line, then it's recessionary. But since it's not, since the graph is on the right hand side of the LES, then it should be 1,000.
And an inflationary gap.
Yeah, inflationary gap. Yeah, it would be an inflationary gap for this one. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, real wages fall causing an increase in SAS. That's what I got. Did anyone else get something different?
All else equal, how is full employment equilibrium reached? So if it's inflationary, right? Wouldn't I think you remember he was talking about something about the natural rate, right?
Yes.
The natural rate is less than or greater than the actual. I think he said less than.
Inflationary, that would make sense.
The inflationary, the natural unemployment is less than actual.
Yep.
So if natural is less than than actual. It's saying how is full equilibrium reached. So wouldn't real wages have to rise so that way it'll cause a decrease in SAS, which would then shift it back towards equilibrium?
I mean, if it rises, decreases, then it goes back to the long aggregate supply.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So
rise.
okay. And then third one is if the government chooses to change government spending to close the gap, spending will decrease less than the desired. Oh wait, no, it will. What? That's so confusing.
Okay, what did other people get for the final question here?
Because the options are increase for if you're in expansionary, you increase spending, lower taxes, and then if you're trying to close the inflationary gap, you have to lower spending and increase taxes. So I think if they decrease more. If you decrease less, that doesn't make sense.
True. Yeah, you want to decrease more because you said taxes. Less taxes?
Well,
More taxes, more taxes.
sorry. If you're trying to go close a recessionary gap, you need to have expansionary monetary policy, which would then be you would have to increase spending and lower taxes if you want to close a recessionary gap. But if you want to close inflationary gap, you have to use contractionary policy, which is going to be increasing taxes and lowering spending. So you have to decrease more than the desired change.
Right. This one looks right.
Uh, that's just vertical, right? Just to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right for me.
Yeah, because short run is always going above. Like demand would be going downwards. I'm sorry about that. Loud people. All right, current account. Let's see.
Countries, balance of payments. Um, that would mean income from abroad. Yeah, I think it's the first one. Includes transactions. It's either that one or the account that tracks the flows, but I don't think that makes sense at all. At all. So I don't think that's why.
Okay, for this B, I said it had greater amount of income flowing than flowing out of the country because if the balance is 760, I would say they must have more exports than imports.
Um, so that says current account. So that means flowing into 750. Wait, why would it be tracking the flow though? Isn't it I'm trying to understand. Isn't it just wait, it wouldn't make sense if it,
Okay, what answers do people
I,
have?
I'm pretty sure the first for part A it's supposed to be imports and exports.
I think
Yeah.
that does make sense.
Because you also have to consider it's also accounting for it's like a balance sheet kind of. She said he was talking about how it was a balance sheet kind of thing. That's kind of like what I remembered based off of that. That's why. But I think other than that, if it says 7, really, so we have to figure out what's the relation between current and
Financial.
capital, or yeah, capital accounts. I think.
Would it be this?
Had a capital account of that is 760, right?
It says negative 760.
Hold on. I think it might be, but I think it would be negative 760. I think you're right.
Does anyone have a different answer?
It's correct.
Okay, thank you. What about part A, or do we agree on part A?
It's correct.
Okay. Okay.
I think this one is from the homework. So
Uh,
I thought I saw something similar. So yeah, I believe you're correct.
does anyone remember what it was though? I don't have like the homework like
from financial,
okay.
and then for B, it's from current. For C is to financial, and then for D, it's from current.
Okay, so you said C is too financial and D
To
is
financial, D from current.
okay.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I think I had something similar to this earlier, but
Okay, so for A, it's from and financial?
I think this was a homework question. I don't know what I could look for it. Just give me a second.
A,
yeah,
it's from
that's
financial.
A is financial from financial, and then from current to financial, and then to current. I think.
I think because this isn't.
Oh wait, no, from current. Sorry, that's what Nina said. I think.
Australia.
Which ones were two again? The or was it just
The
all?
C one. C is to financial.
Okay, got it. Everything else is from, right? Got it.
Yeah.
Well, A is from a financial account. The U.S.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Oh, this is on the homework too. I believe I got this right. This should be correct.
Do you remember? Oh, it was negative. It was negative or positive?
Negative.
Because we're doing
Oh, yeah. And part B was also.
negative.
It's both negative.
Okay. So that would be both negative. Got it. Because I thought it would be positive.
Yeah, because for the merchandise trade balance, that's goods, right? Just goods?
Wait, how did you do that math? I didn't get to this question.
Okay, so what you do is you do 295 minus 400 because that's related to exports and imports.
Okay, too. Okay.
Merchandise
Okay.
trade balance won't include service, I don't think.
Got it.
Wait, where did the 200 thing come from again?
The negative 245?
No, the first part. You were saying you did something minus 400.
I did 295 minus 400.
What did
How'd you do the second one?
295 come from?
The exports?
Where's the exports? Oh, never mind. Got it.
How'd you do the second one?
Okay, so what I did is I did all the goods and services and then minus all the for exports and then all the imports.
Like all of the exports and all the imports, or just the goods and services?
I did all, but if I was just supposed to do goods and services, then that probably makes more sense. Did anyone get different answers?
Do we include the unilateral transfers as well or no?
I mean, I did.
Okay. Okay, so I got. Did anyone have 70, 79 and 400? For 79 for export goods and 400 for import goods?
I had 283.
I
For
had
the first one?
65 and 400.
I got negative 405 for that one.
For which one?
For if you had 79 for export goods and import goods 400, I got for second one I got negative 405. I just added the goods and services and income payments for exports and subtracted everything else for imports. So I don't know if there's anything else missing for that.
Wait, it is on the homework.
Which one?
The same numbers or
It's the same problem, I believe, same numbers as well.
I don't have the same numbers. I have different numbers.
The problem should be the same now.
Do you know which homework it is?
18.
Oh wait, could you repeat what you did for the first part again?
Okay, sorry, there's a lot of loud noise. I apologize for that. I did 295, so I did goods, the exported goods minus imported goods.
Everything?
I just did the goods part.
Okay, just goods you did?
Hold on. Okay. Hold on, now I got it. Okay. Oh, you know what? I know what I did. Hold on. Okay, it should be net if you have the 295 400. Oh wait, but that's 59. It's similar, but mine was just 2 off. So
Wait, I'm confused.
okay, solution. So to get the answer, you do the merchandise. Hold on. Merchandise balance accounts. The merchandise account balance is the difference between the exports and imports of goods only.
Okay, so that's exports minus imports, right? So
Yeah.
so then it's just be the top row, right? You do the top row. You subtract from each other.
Yes.
Okay, and then the second row was just when you added everything up. Total exports minus total imports.
Well, it's basically subtraction of exports of all minus imports of all.
So
Okay,
exports,
so it's all of them.
yeah.
Yes.
So all the stuff in exports minus all the stuff in imports.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I think I should be right then. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I think we can move on to the next one. Uh, what did you get for part A? Oh,
Because if electronics become more popular, the dollar appreciates because people want to buy more, right?
right. And what was part E again? Was it appreciate as well? Or?
Yes.
Okay, so it's just for A, it's appreciate. B, C, D is depreciate, and then E is appreciate, right?
Yeah, because if inflation is 8% from Turkey, the dollar would depreciate in the U.S. because people want to
What's E?
appreciate.
It's an appreciate.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Wait, really? Is it one of the homework questions?
No idea.
Wait, let me check.
If you could, that would be great.
What chapter though?
Would it be like 18? I feel like this would be an 18.
I would feel like it's either 18 or
16.
Not 17. No.
17.
16. It can't be 17. There's nothing on 17.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the homework, but I don't think there's really anything for in terms of that.
Uh, no, it's not homework.
Okay.
The appreciation.
If there's less inflation in the US, then the dollar depreciates.
It should.
Because for B, I got D appreciate. B and D, I got D appreciate. And then
Wait.
last is appreciates.
So, okay, hold on. So it's supposed to be B and D as only depreciate, everything else is appreciate then?
Yeah.
I would C appreciate.
B. No, C is D appreciate.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so everything is depreciate except A and E.
No, everything depreciate except everything appreciate except C and E. That's what I got.
So wait, so you have everything appreciate except C and E.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
you say E depreciates?
Yeah. So okay, so D appreciate it's C and E and everything it's appreciate.
So
The
this
only
was
ones that appreciate are A and D.
Yeah, that's right.
So B is depreciate.
B appreciate, yeah.
okay. So B
Oh, it's
appreciate.
A appreciate. Okay.
Yeah, appreciate. Yeah, that looks good. Correct.
Okay, wait, I think you're right. For okay, so it's C and E only that depreciate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Was
this one is homework.
yeah.
It's supposed to be opposite way.
I knew it was decreased, but I didn't know if it was yeah. Seems it would.
And that was yeah, perhaps change. Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta appreciate that one.
For A.
Yeah. And then E and F is deep appreciate. The rest is
Wait,
A.
hold on. Wait,
Is that
so
right? I don't know.
I mean, if you do 1.25 divided by 1, divided by 1 divided by 1.25, that's, so I did the British pound to convert to US, that's like 0.8. and then you do 1 divided by 1.24, it would become 0.81 because I rounded up.
So I think for A, it's appreciated less.
Okay, that's what I thought.
B should be appreciated less, I think.
Mm-hmm.
C is appreciated less.
Yeah. Appreciate less. D too. And then for E, I got D appreciated more. And then last one is the same as E.
And that's might want to check that. I might want to check D and E and F, but
What did you
for
do for F? Does F appreciate or depreciate?
D. That's what I got.
Okay, so A through D are all the same.
Yes.
And then E and F are the same as well.
Yes.
Right.
so yeah, D is also appreciated and less, and then E and F is depreciated more, right?
Depreciated more, yes.
E more appreciated less. Yeah.
Okay.
It's all
Yeah.
correct. Move.
I thought it was the US because inflation makes prices higher, so the goods would be more attractive.
I want to check this one as well. I mean, I had the U.S., Mexico, and then yeah, the U.S. and Canada. But I might want to check for that.
Does anyone else have different answers?
I think. Wait a second. So if you have, hold on, the inflation rate wise, wouldn't that mean that if it's more expensive, then wouldn't that mean it's less attractive?
So for A, I got Japan.
Yeah.
B,
Uh,
it's US. C is the opposite.
Use EU.
And then basically the opposite. You did all the opposite.
Flip everything.
That makes, I guess, because lower inflation.
Yeah.
Yeah, lower inflation is better, more attractive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
Let's skip.
Appreciate again. Yeah, that's wait, consistent. I did consistent with the data.
Wait, depreciate or oh yeah, appreciate.
Appreciate.
Got it.
And then from the yeah, I got that one the same. Then
Which
E.
one again?
Here.
For the top one, what was it?
Uh,
What does it? The decline of the U.S. larger than that?
yeah.
Was it higher returns or? I got higher returns, relatively higher returns, and send more funds. And then I put is consistent.
Yeah.
But is consistent as well.
Okay.
So does this answer change?
Mm, that's what I got.
Okay.
Unit.
What's the last one? The on the bottom
Is.
is. All right, thank you.
It's 100, negative 100 and 450. Just enter it in.
It was what?
100, negative 100, 450. B is negative 100.
I typed in negative.
Yeah, that's right.
So negative 100, negative 100, and 450, you said?
Yes.
All right. 450. Got it.
Because what do you do 400 minus 300?
Okay, so 100, negative 100, 450.
Mm-hmm.
We
Got
already
it.
did this.
Yeah, it's homework.
Could you probably might want to go over it still? Is it still the
It's like the same answer.
Exactly homework.
is it the homework? Because
Yeah,
This
it is.
was either 5 or 9.
Human capital.
okay,
Physical.
yeah, that's fine.
This was also a repeat.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was from earlier from the quiz.
Yeah. This should be all right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, since they put trade barriers, that would decrease supply, I think.
And then decrease demand too.
Right, because they wouldn't want to trade, and it would be impossible. Well,
So,
impossible.
yeah, well, so the financial account will rise, right?
I
Fall?
think what's the
No, it would
supply?
fall. It would
For the
fall.
supply, is it
Yeah,
pointing?
fall.
Wait, one person, hold on.
Is it pointing to both or wait? So it rises as it falls, right?
So I think it's
Because what's the supply referring to?
Trade. So
The
like,
U.S. I mean, like, is it in terms of the U.S. or the won?
supply shift left.
So if U.S. increased trade barriers, that would mean that they would want less. Wait, but it's asking in terms of U.S. dollars, right?
Wait, so the US current account falls
yeah.
as its financial accounting rise.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So then the supply would.
Increase or would it decrease?
Demand shift left. Everything shift left, isn't
There's
it?
no way the supply increases, right?
Oh, increase.
I said there's no way it increases.
Yeah, it would
Because
increase.
American buy fewer Chinese good.
Yeah.
So it's decrease. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's
decrease in
correct.
supply. Yeah.
Everything decrease and then yeah.
We said current account falls as financial account rises.
Mm-hmm.
This one should be just only supply, right? Or demand changes.
Only demand. You was right, yeah.
Demand and then.
Okay. And then that was just the only just both, right?
No, it's only South Africa current account. Balance will fall.
So South Africa's current balance will fall and financial account will rise.
Will rise.
Okay.
Loser, loser. Wait. Loser, winner, winner. Winner, loser, loser. That's what I got.
So the
Wait,
first.
loser, winner, winner.
Yeah, winner, 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 loser, loser.
Okay, so A is winner.
No, loser.
Loser.
B and C is the winner.
Winner. And then loser. And then the last one is loser.
Everything except the first one and last one is winner.
No, don't change E. E is with loser.
Okay.
E is loser. Okay.
Okay, that's correct.
And F was a loser too?
No, F is loser. Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
This should not be too hard. This should be
Yeah, it's easy. Next.
That one? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because as long as you multiply the indexes and divide by the rupees dollar, you should get the answer.
Yeah. June.
Yes.
Wait, I got June. Is it June?
I got June.
I got April.
What?
And then 20.
So you got 20 less percent. Well, that was close, but that's not.
Hold on.
Oh my God, the Zoom is actually 6 hours.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Almost 6.
Crazy.
God bless the storage.
Oh my God, that's gonna be a lot of storage on your end.
He's going to be
Well-
uploading to YouTube for like 3 hours straight.
Should it be nice to upload or not upload?
It's
Well-
gonna take a while for it to load.
Make sure you title it Macroeconomics Final Exam Review Elgawly so the future Rutgers knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do we get for born? Is it April or June?
Wait, let me low-key like check it again. Because I got June as well, but I don't know. I'm also pretty not confident with it. So
Well, I think what you do is you multiply the indices and then divide by the exchange rate.
oh wait, I think she's right. It might be April. Because when you do the ratio, the 82 divided by the 36, it's way lower. It's lower than everything else. So it is April.
Oh,
And what was the percentage you got, Nina?
I think she said 20.
20?
Yeah, I said 20.
Okay.
Wait, so what you guys did, you divided the... Did you do the Thailand division? So what numbers did you divide?
Whoa. Hold on. 1. So I take the side. Wait, the price level divided by the exchange rate. So and then add it up.
Again.
And then yeah, it's April.
Okay.
Because April is 2.28. It's like the lowest. And then for the last one, I don't know how did I do?
Oh, for which one? Oh, for this one, the part B? I think did you just do the May cost minus April cost over May cost?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay.
And then over the May cost and then multiply
Times
by
100.
100.
Yeah, times 100.
Okay, next. 20, yeah. It's correct. Appreciation, correct.
Okay, here we go. Another loser, winner, winners.
Okay, the first two is winner. And then the loser is winner. Yeah, loser. That's loser.
A lot of different questions. Just be careful.
And then the last
Make
one
sure
is
it's-
loser. Wait,
Is
is
it
it
the same
the
question?
same questions? Oh, it's the same. They just changed the country.
For me, it was an increase in supply instead of
Wait.
a decrease in demand.
Oh,
No, I had the same one.
I got the same as you. I said a decrease in demand.
Wait, what? Decrease in demand? Which question is that?
This is the last question.
Last questions.
Wait, I got winner, loser, loser, winner, loser, winner.
I'm so confused. I got
Did you
winner,
have a
winner, loser,
decrease in
loser,
demand?
winner, winner.
Wait, how is a future fund that from Lebanon where the currency appreciated a loser in a winner in when it buys bonds in Tunisia wasn't because it depreciated a lot, so it doesn't mean it costs more now. So wouldn't it be a loser?
Hold on. I might want to check this again one more time.
I thought mutual fund because wouldn't it increase?
Uh, Hold on. Let me check it, make sure, because I just put winner, winner, loser, loser, winner, winner, but I'm not sure.
Winner, winner, loser, winner, loser, loser. That's what I got. Ah,
Okay, so it's appreciation, depreciation. Then for the winners and losers, uh, it should be okay. It should be winner, winner, loser, winner, loser, winner, loser, loser.
mm,
Yeah. So it's just the other one and then loser, loser for the last two. So the only ones that are winners, first one, second one, and fourth one. Everything else is loser.
yeah.
That's not, yeah. I don't know. For some reason on my thing it says I have 99 questions completed, even though I have two that I didn't complete.
Yeah, that happened on my end too. I think it may maybe it's by chapter this time. I don't know what's going on with Macmillan.
Yeah, because I had only two questions. I'm down by. That's it.
Okay.
It's -100,
Wait, which one?
-150,
Wait, question 90.
Yes.
-150, and then 150 and 100.
Oh
Wait,
wait, this one was
150.
positive?
negative 100, one negative 150.
That's 150, see.
Oh, positive 150.
And then
Oh,
100.
okay.
Because it should be opposite, I think, is what we're going at.
Okay, so it's negative 100, negative 150, 150, and 100 then, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Are there any other ones that we didn't complete?
I think 46 that one with the Germany one, and then there is 68, I think.
40 and 41?
68, remember? The one where you had the present value thing?
Oh, yeah.
You had the multiple choice and you said the dollar today is not worth the same. Those two are blank.
Okay.
Yeah, why does it say 100, Yeah, I think it's weird. Because I bet once I complete the 46, it'll say 100 out of 100. I don't know. But other than that, I got two questions left. But yeah.
Well, that took longer than expected.
Yeah.
That took a long time. Yeah. I was hoping it'll be done in like 3 hours or something, 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah,
But
now let's double that.
Last time didn't take so long.
bro, didn't George leave? I thought George left. How is he
He
back?
came
It's
back.
that
He came
late?
back.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Y'all for real. Y'all, God bless
Wait,
his soul. That's the here for the full 6 hours. Y'all some real heroes,
Bro,
bro.
we
Y'all
committed,
deserve
bro. We committed in the long run, bro.
y'all deserve an A, bro.
Yeah.
did we just skip 68 for now then?
I feel like it's getting really late to a point where we gotta go.
Yeah. Oh wait, how are you gonna are you gonna be able to send the recording in Zoom? Or
It should be saved, so I should be able to keep it.
yeah,
Yo, that's
I'm
six.
just worried about how long it's gonna take, depending on how good your computer is.
By the time he uploads it, the exam's over.
Yo, that's what I'm worried about, bro.
I'll upload it early on Friday morning.
And that's what I'm hoping. I'm just hoping that it's enough that
Okay.
just screen record the quiz is crazy.
All right. Oh, have a good night. Good luck on the exam, guys.
Good
You
luck,
too.
guys.
Good luck,
Thank y'all.
y'all. Y'all got this.